Hey, it's me, it's Falcon Paladin. We're coming at you with some Monday StarCraft. It is a week for StarCraft. What's going on? What's up, Savior Sword? Savior Sword is sort of spoiling the Group D results, but not really. What's up, nOOB? How's it going? How's it going, Jared? We got we've got Vincent on the red dimension as well, and hope everyone's having a great day. It's supposed to be kind of cooling off this week. Dan says, yes, more Minecraft animations. Gotta appreciate that, right? Bum, bum, bada, bum, bum. Ooh, yeah, that's some good stuff. 4Prime's here. 4Prime, he's been driving. He has not gotten in a fatal accident so far, so thumbs up to your driving so far, man. Let's go. Jared needs to eat. Eating is a good thing to do. I like that a lot. So, I've been watching Jared's playthrough of Warcraft 3. And I just gotta say one thing. Calling Prince Artanis hurts my soul. You want to see that happen? Check out Jared's channel. Go subscribe. The Minecraft animations have gotten worse recently. Perhaps they have. Yeah, he calls him Artanis, and I'm like, this is Prince Arthas of Menethil, one of the most important characters in all of Warcraft. This is not StarCraft at all. It is a different thing entirely. So yeah, Prince Artanis. How's it going, Ansem? Ooh, yeah. Calling him Prince Kerrigan would make a lot more sense. Shh, don't spoil anything, though. He hasn't played Warcraft 3 before. Leave him alone. This is not Warcraft in space. Anywho's. I talk so fast I trip it up. Almost called him Arthur at a few points. You did call him Arthur at a few points. So it's Arthas. Just say it 1,000 times. As penance. Arthas, 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 Arthas. Till the name Arthas makes no sense to you. Till the word is meaningless. Keep saying it. Alright. So I do have a funny story to tell you. So today I'm getting my hair cut, right? You can see a lot of my hair is gone. Goodbye, hair. You are on the floor. And every time I get my hair cut, I look at the hair that's on the floor and I say, boy, that's getting grayer, huh? Sure is. So anyway, so I'm out there getting the haircut. And the person I'm talking to is we're talking about, like, zoos and stuff. There's a local Hogle Zoo in Salt Lake that we go to and everything. And I was like, oh, did you see the story about Punch the Monkey? Right? Have you seen the story about Punch the Monkey? It's this little adorable the monkey. He's an adorable monkey in some Chinese zoo or something, okay? So it's this really sad story where he gets abandoned by his mother, right? So he's born. His mother's like, I don't want to raise this monkey. Screw you, kid. And abandons him. So the keepers at the zoo are like, how do we do? So they give him a little stuffed monkey to be his mom, right? Adorable. So he drags this stuffed monkey around, and when he needs comfort, he goes and snuggles up next to the monkey, and everybody's like, Punch the Monkey, you're the cutest monkey in the whole world. We love you, Punch the Monkey. And then the story's like, Punch the Monkey doesn't have any friends. All the other monkeys chase him away when he tries to play with them, and everyone's like, Punch, no! Punch, what is wrong with Punch? Why are monkeys so mean to him? You go and try to play with him, they're like, they're slapping him, they're like kicking him away, and he runs back to his stuffed mom monkey, and he's all hugging her and like, oh, help me, stuffed mom. And she's like, I'm not alive, actually, so I can't do that. Sorry, man. So then the story goes, oh, he started to get a friend. Right here, this one. Viral Monkey Punch finds new best friend. He makes a friend, and the internet goes, hooray! What's up, Dev? Hooray, Punch the Monkey has a friend. And the internet's like, this is the greatest story of 2026. This gives us hope in the world. Every other story makes us sad, but this one is a happy story, okay? Yes, very kawaii, RJB. Exactly. So, right, Ebster? So I'm getting my hair cut, and I'm like, hey, haircut person, have you heard of Punch the Monkey? And she goes, Punch the Monkey died yesterday. And I'm like, what the hell? How? What? How is this how I'm learning that Punch died? So I'm like, no, what? And she goes, no, I saw this thing. It was all over my Instagram and all over TikTok. That Punch the Monkey had a congenital heart defect that they didn't know about. And he died. And that's why his mom abandoned him, because she could tell that he had a heart defect and she didn't want to deal with him. And I was like, what? No, Punch can't be dead. This is the greatest story of 2026. So, and I'm getting my hair cut, right? So I don't have access to my phone very well. My hands are not available. They're underneath like the cloak that you wear. And I'm like, how? So I'm like sitting on this for 10 minutes. And I'm like, this is how I learned that Punch is dead. So I get up and I go to pay and she's like, let me fact check that. I'm like, please, let's fact check that. So she fact checks it and is like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that was just a rumor. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
These guys bouncing
Punch is
around
fine.
like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah.
Punch is fine. She got some crazy algorithm garbage that like convinced her that Punch had died, but no, he doesn't have a congenital heart defect. He's not dead. He's doing fine. And I'm just like, you don't... Like, what is your algorithm that you're getting lied to on multiple platforms for an entire day about the life of a baby monkey? I was so mad. But she, you know, to give her credit, she did fact check it, and she's like, yes, okay. You know what? Let's look into it. Let's look a little deeper into it, and we did. And Punch is alive. Holy cow. Anyway, so Punch is fine. See, look. Punch is making friends. Punch is replacing his fake mom and outgrowing the plushie and, like, making friends with actual alive monkeys and actual relationships there. He's approaching other monkeys on his own, and they're playing together, and it's very encouraging. Way to go, Punch. You're doing it. So, giving us hope in a sad time is Punch the Monkey. He's fine. He's doing great. I had to share that experience with you because it was honestly, I was like, you know, makes sense for 2026. We can't have nice things. We can't have good things happen. Punch the Monkey, yep, dead, sure. That tracked with everything else that's going on. Holy cow. Anyway, Punch is doing great. Are there Shirakami Fubuki paintings available at the falconpaladin store? No. Does this pull up my store? It does pull up my store. Look, it's my store. Let's see. We have Marine Stomping Gross Zerg hoodies, stickers, t-shirts, and mugs. Terran Stomp is what it's called. We've got Steve the SCV, Robert the Zealot, and Terry the Overlord all on a shirt, mug, and a hoodie to Robert the Zealot, Steve the SCV, Terry the Overlord, with text, without text. We got Reaver mugs out here. We've got more Steve stickers. It's a great place to be. Check out falconpaladin.store. You never... Okay. Jared, buddy. Check out the merch. Yes. If you just got here, we're talking about Jared calling Prince Artanis as he's doing his Warcraft 3 playthrough. He also cannot pronounce Lordaeron. What's interesting is he kind of, in his previous video, right? It was like, try to pronounce Lordaeron, didn't do it. And I'm like, well, okay, that's going to be a problem. Then he starts this video by going to a website for pronunciations, how to pronounce Lordaeron. And it's like, Lordaeron. He goes to a different one. Lordaeron. Jared cannot pronounce Lordaeron. I don't know what it is. It's 3 syllables. Lord, Ron. We can get there. I believe, Jared. I believe we can pronounce Lordaeron successfully in your next video. I believe we can do it. Oh, and then the old style's out here too with the logos, and there's the StarCraft 2 stuff, and the combined, and people like the combined, and that's the store. So, holy smokes. Yeah, I had to put you guys through that roller coaster that I was put through today because, man, again, I cannot tell you how much I was just like, I should probably just accept that. That's just how things work in 2026. Lordaeron. 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 Whew. I know, Wander. Not good. So I saw another news story. Let's go to the news real quick here. Actual, possibly real news. Saw like a Washington Post article. I just... So here's the thing, right? Trump's like, we're going to get you, Iran. And Iran's like, we can't beat you in a straight-up battle, but what we can do is close the Strait of Hormuz, because that's a hugely important thing for international trade, especially for oil, which you Americans really like. So we're going to do that, and what are you going to do about it? Right? It's alternate military warcraft type stuff. So Trump keeps being like, open the Strait of Hormuz, Iran. And they're like, no. If we do that, you'll kill us. And it's like, what are you giving them in exchange for this? I saw a post that's like, now America's new goal in the war in Iran is to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. And it's like, guess what? It was open before you started the war. How was your goal in this war to get things back to the way they were before you started the war? What are your goals here? What are you doing? I don't understand. What's your gas price, Ebster? No, he hasn't bought Greenland. Nope, Jordan, definitely not. Yeah, my gas prices are sitting at... They actually went down. So it was like at $3.60. It went up to $3.80, then to $3.97, right? Right at $4 a gallon. And then 2 days later, it went to $3.95. And then today I saw it's $3.93. So it's like... It went right up to the $4 a gallon mark, and then was like, $4 is scary, down. Okay, a little less scary, down. So I don't know. There's like some mental block at $4 a gallon. Don't know, man. So I'm going to have to math it into American. That is probably true. But on the other hand, there are some reports that we're planning weeks of ground operations in Iran, according to the Washington Post. I don't know. Is that going to happen? I mean, it sounds like we're sending troops over there. There's an aircraft carrier parked over... Let's see. Yeah, the USS Gerald Ford arrives in Croatia, so we're sending aircraft carriers, you know, closer to Iran. The USS George H.W. Bush, it set sail from Norfolk 5 hours ago. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, so RJB's like, your gas is going to get more expensive, sir. You will get to $4 a gallon. You best believe it. Hey, Borusu, what's up? Oh, gifting a sub. A tier 1 sub to Like Mike. What is up? Thank you, Borusu. That's real nice. 65 there. Let's see. Yeah. Perfect. Update that goal. Looking good. Thanks for the support. So Ebster's paying $7 a gallon. Right, because gas is always more expensive outside of America than inside America. We have the cheapest gas in the world. I don't know why. Is it because we drill some of our own oil? Or is it like... You know what I mean? I don't know. Yes, yeah. The combination of Minecraft plus Five Nights at Freddy's is just catnip to the kids. The catnipest of the kids here. Complaining about station unrest, calling it Falcon unrest. And it is Falcon unrest these days. But yeah, I don't know why gas is so much cheaper in America. We do a ton of driving. Like, our public transportation is horrendous. But yeah, Europe, Canada,
my lord. In your name.
South America, Central America, Australia has horribly expensive gas. Just don't know why. So I don't know. Like, are we... Here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? So So we had some people come in yesterday. We were talking about Iran a little bit, and they were like, if we can free the Iranian people from their oppressive dictatorship regime, then that's a good thing. And I was like, we're not doing that. To do that would require more of a commitment than we have shown to this at all. We are pussyfooting around. If you want to overthrow the Iranian regime, you either need to institute a draft, which is political suicide, or get the help of NATO, and they're not going to do it. NATO's like, no, NATO, the articles of NATO do not mean we have to help you invade another country. It is for defense, mutual defense, usually against Russia. But if somebody attacks you, yeah, we'll help, but we're not going to help you attack another country. So we're not doing that. There's no way they're going to institute regime change in Iran like we did in Iraq. I just don't understand why we're still there. Just go home. Alberta gets a lot of oil. Oh, maybe their gas is cheaper than the US, maybe. Maybe. Interesting, Ebster. Ooh, yeah.
How do you dare say it? Throw down with the best of them.
Jared donated $20. Day off tomorrow from work. Now I got to edit episode 5, of which I learned a brand new lesson of if you're tired don't record, and then I'll post. Yay.
Jared, thanks for the $20, man. Wow. Yes, that is a good lesson. If you're tired, don't record. Maybe. Like, I'm pretty good at casting StarCraft when I'm exhausted, but it's not my best stuff. Definitely. How many liters in a gallon, Ebster? Yeah, I think NATO's doing a good job, as Dan says. The point of NATO was, hey, if Russia decides to invade the rest of Europe again, we need to band together and stop it. So, Russia hasn't attacked a NATO country. Since NATO was founded, I think NATO's doing a fantastic job. I really do agree with that. 3 liters to a gallon. Maybe. Trump threatens to blow up desalinization plants in Iran if no deal is reached. Sure, man. Does that count as collective punishment, which is prohibited under Geneva Convention? That's something we can talk about. Birthright citizenship case at the Supreme Court is interesting. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on. $104, $105 per barrel of oil. Reserves being thrown on 4 liters per gallon. Yeah, that is more expensive than in Alberta. Yeah, and the fact that he claims there's negotiations happening with Iran, but Iran's like, we're not talking with Trump. What's he talking about? I just don't know. Like, it really seems like Israel has been trying to get the president of the United States to attack Iran for decades. And every president's like, seems like a bad idea. Iran's really big and difficult and strong. And they say no. And then finally, now, somehow, some way, Trump's like, yeah, let's do this. But there's no plan. I'm sure Israel's like, could you just kind of wipe out Iran like you did with Iraq so they're less of a problem? And it's like, no, it's not that easy. Again, a bigger commitment is needed. So what's the plan? What is the plan? $80 Canadian to fill up a Camry. Ugh. Michigan synagogue attack earlier this month. Oh. In Michigan. Hezbollah-inspired attack terrorism. That sounds really terrible, too. So, yeah. This is 2026. See, this is why I was like, Punch the Monkey's dead? That tracks. Makes perfect sense that Punch the Monkey is dead. He's not, though. Punch the Monkey endures. Endures. Indeed. What's up, YH? The Iranian regime's been at war with the US since '79, sort of. It's been responsible for thousands of American deaths. Okay, again, level 80. fine. So do you want to conquer Iran? Because it requires more of a commitment than anything we're doing right now. So you can agree with Trump that conquering Iran and getting rid of their regime is the right thing to do, but you can also say he's screwing it up and not doing it right, right? Is that something we can agree on? Oof. What's up, Albaran? Anyway, yeah, I got a haircut, YH. Well, thanks for noticing. Okay. Alright, I think that's enough. We can keep talking about that stuff, but let's get into some StarCraft here, too. Iran, much smaller and less... Smaller and weaker than Iran. During both Desert Storm and the Iraq War 2. And, you know, YH. Iran is ginormous. Iran is a wholly different animal. Okay, so keep bombing them. Alright. Bomb them back to the Stone Age. So you want to kill everybody in Iran? Level 80? That's kinda... a little problematic. Maybe let's not wipe out an entire country. Savior Sword has the same idea. Bum, bum. Yeah, the Persians. That's what it is. All right, let's go into 2025. We're getting into later 2025 here. Oh, what? Really? Scan versus Rain? All right. Time for Scan versus Rain on Radeon. Now, Scan got knocked out of ASL. Rest in peace. Rain's still in there. Rain's a monster. And I just think overall, Rain is a much better player than Scan is, but Scan's been working. Scan's been working hard. He did qualify and did make it to the group stages of ASL 21, which is more than 99.9% of people can say. So he's closer, you know, closer to Rain than anybody is to him. This is my ultimate waifu, EB. I think you know, right? I think you know. In the art of war, Sun Tzu said, do not attack Persia. Oh, good times. I mean, I do think Savior Sword, the fact that Russia and China are allies of Iran, and that if we nuked Iran, there's a non-zero chance that China and Russia are like, oh, really? And everything gets real bad from there with nukes. So there's a little bit of a threat to mutually assured destruction protecting Iran. A little bit. Not much. I'm not saying it's a guarantee. I'm not saying it would happen, but I'm saying there's a chance. Psychonauts! Thanks, man. Where are you going? You're leaving me, Psychonauts? No! I need you. I need you here. Anyway, we Nexus firsting? No, that's a gate. Okay, every PvT these days, I'm like, oh, look. It's another Nexus first. But no! Is this barcode nondescript enough that Rain doesn't know it's Scan? Because I really feel like if he knew it was Scan, he would take the chance at a Nexus first here. But it could be Light, it could be Royal, could be Flash out here in a barcode. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. I know, EB. Maybe if you give Fubuki a $1,000 super chat, then she'll read your message about playing Brood War and then not do it. But at least she'll read the message, probably. Maybe. But it would take a big super chat. She gets a lot of super chats. Wow, not even scouting at all is ranked. It's because he's playing safe. Right? Cybercore, Simulator, no expansion. Playing it safe. Is he going to get range? Looks like he's going to get range before he starts that expansion. Look at this. Gas timing was early, and this lines up right about here. Range. Air weapons level 1. What? Oh. Ah, wait, what? What? Air weapons. Hold on. Okay, we're back. Air weapons level 1, cancel. Dragoon range, cancel. Expand. Still no upgrade. Nope, range. Rain, what is going on here, sir? To get her to play would require selling my house and using the money in super chats, and even then there's no guarantee. That is true, EB. That is true. We could talk about sports ball. You want to go? Let's talk about sports ball. NBA season's wrapping up. I listened to a Bill Simmons podcast today where he's like, the NBA is kind of making it seem like we're expanding. But no, they basically were given approval to look at expanding. But he thinks there are way too many NBA teams that are not interested in expanding the league for it to ever happen right now. Maybe, he says, if 3 or 4 NBA owners change their minds, then there'll be expansion. But for now, there aren't enough people on board with it. Too many people are not for that idea. Because it means a wider share of revenue, right? Right now, they get a certain 1/30th share of the TV deal. And if there's 32 teams, that number goes down. And these guys don't like seeing number go down, do they? Robotics facility, scouted by Steve. Yeah, Bill Simmons also said they are probably just going to move Toronto to Seattle. Toronto's fan base doesn't seem very knowledgeable or interested in the game, and so Seattle got their team stolen back in 2007, so they're going to move Toronto over to Seattle instead of expanding, right? You still have 30 teams, but just move one to a better city. That's the whole idea, YH. And yes, number must always go up, hamster. Exactly. Although you could argue it's kind of a short-sighted perspective, right? Because, yes, it's 1/32 of the TV deal, but maybe the TV deal gets bigger if you're in more TV markets because you expanded twice. And maybe the number does go up. But number has to go down first, right? They don't like seeing that. Nice, Jared. Seattle had its chance. What are you talking about? They won a title over there. Their team got stolen from them. Their team got sold to a guy from Oklahoma City, and they said, okay, we'll sell you the team, but promise not to move the team to Oklahoma City. And he's like, I promise. And then move the team to Oklahoma City. And the NBA let him do it. Seattle didn't mess anything up. Well, I guess the owner of the Sonic screwed up, but yeah, that was amazing. Howard Schultz, man, that guy sucks. Baltimore also had its team stolen. There's a lot of team stealings that have been going on in sports over history. Not that many, I guess. Seattle failed to build a new arena. I really don't like the idea that owners who are worth tens of billions of dollars can say, I don't want to build my own arena. Taxpayers should fund that. And if they don't, we're going to leave. That is so slimy. That is the slimiest move in all of sports. And being on the side of an owner in that situation is a scummy thing to do, in my opinion. Stolen, Dan. You can steal teams. Look at the history of the Baltimore. Were they the Colts at the time? They were the Colts at the time. Zach Lowe thinks that the Spurs can win the NBA title this year. He says they're that good, they're that scary. Victor Wembanyama is a force of nature like we've never seen before. His supporting players are that good that they can win the title, even though they've never made a playoff run. They've never taken their lumps, right? That's a really strong thing as Reavers come in here. It's a really strong belief in the NBA is you can't win a title unless you've gone to the playoffs and lost because you got your butt kicked by someone who knows what it takes. And that's how you learn what it takes to win a title. But man, they're so good. Hold on a second.
Let's get you out of here, Buzz.
Don't you get it? You see the hat? I am Mrs. Nesbit.
Snap out of it, Buzz!
These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah.
Do it, Rockefeller!
I'm not happy, Bob. Not happy.
Ready to serve, my lord. In your name. For the king. Defending your honor.
Dates back to prehistorical times when humans used to sit around and stare at each other all day. Got very boring.
You did not have a full picture of all of the details, and now you're a dead nerd.
GG! There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered. GG! GG! GG!
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Okay, we're back. That was an important call. Sorry about that. We are back now, though. Everything looks good. We get more refollowing. Oh no, Wander refollowed. What's up, Wander? What's up, lover, not a fighter? How you doing? Let's see. Y8 said they should move the Jazz to Austin. Learning Eternal English is here too. Buying merch from Falcon is a cool thing to do. That is true. Okay, back in. We are back in. So third base up successfully from Rain. It was pressured maybe a little bit, but the wall is good to go there with the pylons. We've got Reaver shenanigans. Where, though? That's an observer. That's an observer. Observers are important, as we all know. Yeah, no, we're fine, Pro Gamer. It was... Okay, so I told you, there's a weird tax thing going on. I think I mentioned this previously. That's it. It was just the IRS calling to be like, we need to verify that your dependents are your dependents. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I do want to be able to claim my kids as dependents on my taxes. That's a nice thing for me to do. So, we're good. What do we got? Charon boost on the way. Nice. Do we actually have Reaver? We do now. 8 minutes. A little bit later than it can be, but third base is rocking and rolling. It is 60 probes of 46 SCVs. Terran's tank count is looking good. Vultures being added into the mix. We've got, as I said, the Charon boost and the Goliath and whatnot are happening here too. Yeah, so it's not tax trouble. Okay, so long story short, every other year, me and the ex switch off which kids we claim on our taxes. That's part of the divorce agreement. It's been fine. Everything's been fine. I claim the boys this year. She claims the girl. We swap. I claim the girl. She claims the boys. It's fine. It's great. So I go to claim the boys this year because 2025 is the year that I claim the boys. And they're like, meh, you can't. Someone else has already claimed them. And I'm like, that's weird. So I talked to my ex. I'm like, did you claim the boys? And she's like, nope. And I was like, huh. She's like, I did do this thing where I do an earned income credit non-dependent claim of the boys. And then a full dependent claim for the girl, which I always do when I have the girl and I don't have the boys. And it's always been fine. And I'm like, okay. So I call the IRS and they're like, yeah, that used to be fine. But if you want to do it in 2025, then you need to get this super secure PIN that will issue your kids so that only you can claim them as full dependents and no one else can. And I was like, this isn't a problem. No one's claimed my kids illegally before. Everything's okay. So I filled out this form online, and then they're like, we'll call you. And it took them 2 weeks, but they finally called me. Anyway, it's all stupid. Air is the slowdown maneuver. Didn't do much slowing down to the middle of the map. The Reavers are being used for that. The Reavers just die? They might have, but man, Rain is cleaning this entire attack up. Every tank dies. Vultures are left, falling back, spider mining as much as they can. Taking a third base now is an interesting time scan. It is, Wander. It's really, really dumb. I don't know. Are they experiencing a run of people claiming dependents who aren't their dependents? Because it seems like the system works, right? Because I claimed dependents that they thought someone else had claimed, and it immediately flagged it. So why is this a problem? If I go to file my taxes and they said someone else claimed these kids, yeah, that's what I thought about this third. Then I'll know and we can get it cleared up. I don't know why a PIN is required at all. What's up, Seymour Bucks? So yeah, Scan tries getting a third base after all his tanks die in the middle of the map, and then Rain's like, you're trying to get a third base? When all your tanks die? That's a weird choice. Yeah, so he's trying to spider mine. He's desperately trying to hold on here, but by golly, he is down. Is that 90? 90 supply? Yeah, 90 supply to the Protoss. Rain is just that good. He's terrifying, man. He did. He lost both his Reavers during that attack, but he cleaned it up. He doesn't have any more Reavers, nor is he making any more, but he's producing on 3 bases. The 2 base of the Terran is good, but not good forever. Yeah, no, I think that's true, Hamster, because if we had a simplified tax system, then TurboTax would cease to exist. Everybody who works for TurboTax would be gone. Like every other, not every other country, but a lot of other countries. Somicron says every year, the Australian government sends him a letter and says, hey, here's what you paid in taxes. Thanks. That's it. He doesn't have to file anything. He doesn't have to find any information. It's just ridiculous. It's the easiest thing in the world in so many other countries. And in America, it's ridiculous because, yes, if we did that in America, Tax Act and H&R Block and TurboTax would cease to exist. We'd lose all those jobs. So they do. They lobby the federal government to keep it complicated, and complicate it more all the time, apparently. Nice zealot unload on the top of... Yeah, there we go. Taken out. Bam. Trojan into the gnat. I don't know if this is survivable. Scan. Yeah, he's got 3 high ground siege tanks, but does he, though? No, he doesn't. And they're gone, and that's a GG. Wow. Yeah, that's another one. RJB says, sometimes I send you replays that are just kind of raffle stomps. So the epic ones really stand out when they're great. So that's just one. I mean, that's just Rain coming in here, taking care of business. Scan, not having a good time of it, as, you know, as is expected in a game like this, but that's the nature of the deal. What's up, Top Shelf? Our government pre-fills most of the forms, and then you go over it and check if it's all right. Well, it sounds pretty nice, too. Also sounds fine. Whew, that outspend in 13 minutes is brutal. Brutal. Do I have any Hydra games? Like, from the player Hydra? Or a PVZ with a Hydralisk in it? I mean... Right, Just knows what I'm talking about. Just is American. He's got the same deal. Without the complexity, tax system couldn't judge your morality. I like that. What's up? What's up next, folks? Well, we've got a Kante versus nOOB PVZ here on Radeon. Haven't cast a Kante game in like a year. We've had some nOOB. nOOB is solid. We like nOOB. So RJB does have some stuff that the Netherlands, the Dutch government requires him to do. So that's okay. That's fine. Fine and fine and fine. So yeah, if you're just catching up, we found out the news that Punch the Monkey is doing great. He's alive. He is, you know, getting a little bit too old for his stuffed monkey mom, so that's great. He's moving on. He's growing. He's making friends. It's wonderful. Talked about gas prices. Still not $4 a gallon where I am, but it's really close, like $3.93. But going down. 2 days ago, it was $3.97. I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, bought a house with a loan. Got a kid. Exactly. No. I did this as an experiment for 2025 taxes, Top Shelf. I was like, if I don't claim any of my kids on my taxes, what happens? I owe the government $6,000. But then if I claim my kids, they owe me $1,000. So go figure. Did we 9 pool? We did. That's a 9 pool. All right, cool. So Kante is aggressive right now. Forge would be nice. Not necessary, though. I mean, it's a... Gate's okay. It's a cross spawn. It's a pretty big map. I don't see this being a problem here for nOOB. And kind of a problem for Kante, actually. You 9 pool on a map like this and you cross spawn, you're not getting damage done. Then you're behind economically, and that's not fun. Gotta incentivize breeding. Right. America's very interested in incentivizing having kids, but then also cost of living's insane. So it's like, oh, yeah, so give me a $1,000 tax credit on a kid per year. You know how much it is to raise a kid? That's not worth it. Like, I can see a lot of people doing that math and saying, no, totally not worth it. Like, the tiny incentive you get for having a kid does not offset all the costs of having a kid. Not even close. And there's the expand at 13. So 9 pool, 13 hatch. Lings are on the way. Nobody knows anything right now. Nobody scouted anything at all. Yeah, that's nice, Nibbler, but like, I don't know. My kids basically have given up on ever being able to afford a house, so I don't know if their futures are any good. There's the forge. He sees the lings coming in. He's got a zealot to block. He's got a probe to block. It's going to be a little bit dicey, but he's got the zealot. He's got 2 zealots. Look at that timing. This is what I'm talking about. 9 pools for aggression. And if you spawn cross-spawn, oops. Oops, no aggression. So, quick, third base. Catch up economically. Quick, get gas now. You got to play a regular game. I was trying to win with those lings, but no, I got screwed by a cross-spawn. Well, I celebrate Easter this year. I mean, I went to my parents' house with my kids and hid some Easter eggs and did that before Easter, mind you. It wasn't actually Easter Sunday because my brother was in town for something else, and we just kind of combined all that stuff into one big family deal. So yeah, my kids found some eggs. Yeah, that sucks, Marvin. Same thing. My grandpa built a cabin with his own 2 hands up in the Uinta Mountains years ago, and then he died. And then nobody wanted to do the upkeep on it. Nobody wanted to pay the taxes or anything on it, so we sold it, and everybody misses it. The times, they change, Marvin. Easter is Sunday, yeah. My kid's 18. He can see what the house prices are. He knows what interest rates are. He can do math. He knows what kind of salary he needs to afford a house, and it's pretty extensive at this point. Cybernetic score coming up. Zealots into the 3rd. We have enough lings to save it. Yes. The Zealots agree. They fall back and say, FHA loans at under 4%. FHA loans at under 4% can be used to purchase a 4 unit that counts as a primary residence. I wasn't aware FHA loans had substantially lower interest rates than regular home prices. I'll have to look at that. Again, not that my 18-year-old wants to buy a house right now, but he's just looking at the future, right? And if FHA is a thing, then that sounds like a good option. Actually, I saw a chart posted today that showed states that are getting like major immigration numbers. Check this out. Where Americans moved in 2025. Look at South Carolina. 79.7 net migration per 10,000 immigrants or inhabitants. Like New York's draining people, California's draining people, Idaho's ginormous, Wyoming's getting bigger, Oklahoma, Texas, Arkansas, but South Carolina, apparently the job industry is crushing it down there, and I did not know that, but North Carolina's doing well, Virginia's dropping, West Virginia's going up. I think a lot of this is just cost of living. A lot of the places that are losing people, cost of living is higher than the other places that they're going. Just Americans trying to get away from prices. And there's good weather, but I mean, Georgia has good weather too, and Georgia migration wasn't as big as South Carolina's. Tennessee is at 43, says Marvin. We can't handle the influx. Idaho's complaining about the influx of people from places like California a lot too. You want to link the photo? Yes? Can I? I can't. Here, I'll pull it up again if you want to do a print screen. Copy it yourself, maybe? Will I move? No, can't. You got it, pro gamer? You got it. Hey, we got mutas. Hooray! We getting that +1 Corsair stuff? No, it's DTs? Well, there's a Stargate now. Well, wait. There are Scourge already. Maybe DT comes in. No, sunken muta. Over. Definitely not happening. Level 80 finds that map hard to believe. Well, it's sourced. You can check the source, I guess. I mean, I didn't double check the source. It could be wrong. No, can't, because legally the divorce agreement says that neither of us can leave the state without approval of the other one. Until the kids are grown. So when daughter turns 18, then sure, I can, but not until then. Yep, Valen sees a lot of people going to Texas just because hoping house prices are lower there than other places. Even it just comes down to housing prices sometimes. Some more DTs. Is he just not making Corsairs at all? He might have had a Corsair that he lost to the Scourge, but he doesn't have any on the map at the moment, which means he's not been making them. Maybe he made one. Mutalisk's like, hang on, did you make any Corsairs? No, alright. But we get Dark Archon with the Maelstrom. Let's go. What's up, TL Stardust?
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Level 80 says, I don't know, man. I think that is per capita. Like, how many new migrants came in there per 10,000 residents already? So those aren't raw numbers. It's a per capita thing, level 80. What's up, Big Wan? TL Stardust, thanks for the follow. Trying to get to 4,000 followers out here. Welcome to the StarCraft. So what are we doing? All the Hydras known to mankind? Yes. Yes, we are. Lurker Aspect getting started at 10 minutes. Mutas are here to snipe the High Templar. Maelstrom exists. Catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him. Not enough energy to catch him. Not enough energy to catch him. 95, 96, 97. Okay, just kind of blind, not blind, but storming him without Maelstrom works pretty well too. But some High Templar died. There's still one remaining here. Decent trades there, I'd say, from Kante. I think Kante also 815. You don't listen very well, YH. I explained that I am only in Utah until... Well, I'm going to stay here forever, but I could leave once the daughter turns 18. Which, statistically, is a lot less time than forever. And I did say that, but either you're ignoring me or... Nice. Get the storm off before he dies. Doesn't want a Maelstrom yet. I mean, might as well. There it is. That's a nice Maelstrom. That's a spicy meatball. There's no storm follow-up. Yeah, so most of those Hydras get put in timeout, and they're fine. Yeah, just got enough storm on that High Templar. Would have been nice to have about 4 seconds ago. Top Shelf is thinking about changing states. That's cool. I can support that. Do what you gotta do, man. Third base on the way for the Protoss. Any sign of a hive? This is what we're doing. We're doing Hive Watch now, folks. We know the drill. Look, I did cast a game on the channel last week with Effort, where Effort stuck on Hydra Lurker forever, like 24 minutes, and won against the Protoss. It can be done, but it's 1 out of 1,000,000 attempts. He's got time here, but man, storming that ramp is such good defense. These Dragoons getting that armor upgrade. Yep, getting the +2 armor upgrade, which is something that Tastosis said in some of their ASL casting was that, yeah, a lot more often in the current meta, Protoss are just getting a +2 carapace, +2 armor for their Dragoons, and they can stand in and fight against Hydras. It's amazing how well they trade. What's up, Jalen? What's the greatest state? What are my thoughts on New Jersey? I've never been to New Jersey. Nice Maelstrom. Any storm follow-up. Dude, this is... It's a weird storm location. Just saying. Don't like it very much. These guys need to come in here and save the day. They're coming up the back end. They don't have detection. Ob's coming in a little bit late. There we go. Now the lurkers are going to die. It's a little bit sloppy here, though. More and more Hydras flooding in here, too, from Kante. He's got a +2 attack on these guys. The +2 armor. Did he cancel +2 armor on his Dragoons? He did. Interesting. This pressure is real right now. No, I really don't know much about New Jersey. And that's it. nOOB taps out. Taps out. You know what's sad is I hear New Jersey and I think Jersey Shore. So, not the greatest representation of your state, I imagine. But okay, there it is. 14 minutes. Totally within the time limit of you can actually kill a Protoss with Hydras and Lurkers and whatnot. Some weird Maelstroms. Those are 2 really good Maelstroms with no follow-up from nOOB at all. And he just got overrun by Hydras. Great macro here. Way to shut down the DT early aggression. No Corsairs? Little concerning. Sun Tzu. Prosciutto. The man says, prosciutto. That's what I know about New Jersey. The Forge was killed. Oh, was that Forge working on +2 armor? Amazing. Ooh, yeah. And you could think about Sopranos, too, if you wanted. It's Jason. Yeah. You can change your name to Jason as your handle on YouTube if you want, but... bit of a hassle. Solid little PVZ. The Sacred and the Propane. Next up, movie and Shinee on Metropolis. Again, I think the saga of Shinee is amazing. Right? Duke gets banned from ASL for not showing up to events. Warranted, I think. Not showing up to matches. And then years pass, and he keeps grinding, and he keeps playing in Pro League and other events he can play in, and keeps laddering and grinding and being one of the best Terran players in the world. And I'm like, dude, this guy is great. He should be allowed back in ASL. And then they did. For ASL 21, they're like, you know what? Shinee has served his time. He can try to qualify for ASL 21. And I was like, high hopes. High hopes for Shinee. And then he didn't qualify. He gets knocked out, which is hilarious. What's up, Sun Tzu? Top right, it's movie. Bottom left is Shinee. Sounds good, Top Shelf. I'll probably be here. Again, I need to reiterate for those people who are just showing up. I was getting my hair cut, and the lady cutting my hair said, hey, did you hear that Punch the Monkey died? And I was like, no, not Punch. 2026, what else will you take from us? But then we fact-checked it, and he's doing fine. Punch the Monkey is doing great. He's making friends. Everything's great. Don't know why people feel the need to lie on the internet about Punch the Monkey. It's not nice. It's really mean, in fact. All right, PvT, Metropolis, hilariously big main bases. We know how this map works, yeah. Look at this. You have to worry about getting dropped over here. This is your main, and then all the way up here, too. People just put pylons and supply depots up in this spot because what the heck? What are we supposed to do with that? Yeah, Punch is fine, shield battery. It's fine. What's up, Alex? Cloud has not heard of Punch the Monkey. Just Google Punch the Monkey. It is a heartwarming story. Big fan of Punch. Like Punch a lot. we doing? Not Nexus first, that's for sure. Getting a Cyber Core before expanding. Nice. Really good. Punch is all of us. That is right. Oh my gosh. Vmon doesn't know who Punch is either? Alright, before this game gets started. This is Punch the monkey. He gets born in a zoo. His mom abandons him, doesn't want to take care of him. The caretakers give him a stuffed monkey doll to be his mom. And he's like, cool, this is my mom. Very cute, right? And then he can't make friends. The other monkeys are like, screw this guy, he sucks. And it's very sad. Everyone's like, oh no, Punch. But then he starts making friends, and he does make a friend. And everybody's like, yay, Punch the monkey. So he's doing great. And then a fake story comes out that Punch is dead, which is a lie. He's doing fine. Look, he's outgrowing his need for his mom anymore. His fake mom, and he's doing fantastic. So Punch is succeeding. We all can succeed too. That's the lesson of Punch the monkey. Range upgrade before expansion from movie. Ooh, look at this. And this is an expansion before factory. So oh yeah, this is just going to be a lot of ranged Dragoons attacking a bunker for a minute here. Whew. Need more Punch in our lives. Why don't you adopt him? He lives in a zoo. He's doing fine. He doesn't need me to adopt him. And look, factory up. After expansion, cross spawn, right? SCV drags the Dragoon away from where the Terran is. Oh, Juke's back around. Just checking for a quick third. No such thing. Kidnap the monkey from the zoo. What's up, Rengar? We're doing great. We're doing fine. No one's going to die in the first 5 minutes of this game. Everybody's being safe. We're going to build a bunker now. There it is. Dragoon range is concerningly almost complete. But that's what this bunker timing is all about. Yeah, Punch lives in Japan. I don't have the money to go to Japan and kidnap a monkey. Hey look, what did I promise? Dragoons firing at a bunker forever and ever. Da, 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 da. Yes, yes, yes. Right, whatever. Hey, there's a tank on the way. He's going to shut that down. Robotics facility coming in. Now, question is, fast Reaver? I'm going to go, yeah. This is a great map for Reavers. We saw all the places there are to drop. What's up, Sona? He's worried about getting vultures behind his mineral line, so he's throwing up a pylon there. 2 Dragoons. 3rd Dragoon showing up. And 3rd base coming in 12 o'clock. This is not something we've seen a lot of. This is kind of an older style, isn't it? But it's the confluence of the Protoss going for range before expand and the Terran going for expand before factory. It's a dicey situation. It's a lot of lost mining time. It's a lot of minerals being drained out of the bank to be put into repairing that bunker. Because if that bunker dies, you die. Need bunker to live. 3rd base, 12 o'clock. No sign of fast Reaver stuff. I was wrong about that, but hey, the life would be more fun if it was Reaver stuff. Ooh, can't lose that barracks either. You're making something that's like cow meat, but a tiny better tasting. That sounds like a riddle. What is like cow meat, but a tiny bit better tasting? Bison. Oh. Interesting. I don't think I've ever had bison. I've had buffalo. Is buffalo pretty much the same as bison? I found buffalo to be a little spicy. But pretty good. Pylon wall doing pylon wall type things. Dragoons covering this access. Everything's looking really buttoned down here. Buttoned up, I would say, for movie. Oh, okay. Yeah, then I've had bison before. Pretty good. I had it in Wyoming, some family vacation we did up there many, many, many years ago. Don't watch KCM. No, happy. Kangaroo steak was decent. And in Africa, it's called a water buffalo. Everybody's got a water buffalo. Yours is fast, but mine is slow. Where do we get them? I don't know, but everybody's got a water buffalo. Do you know that? Everybody has a water buffalo. Citadel, no Reaver stuff. Really just delaying Citadel for fast third tracks. Again, I don't know why Terrans let this happen. They just let observers park on top of their factories and right at their front door and don't do anything about it. Nope, I think it was a more boring part of Wyoming Shield Battery. I think it was like Star Valley. Star Valley sound familiar? Wyoming's a big state. Ooh, Arbiters, okay. Look at that. Stargate, Templar Archives, off of 3 bases. Arbiter stuff here. I like the recall concept, especially, again, on a map, which has a lot of good places to recall. Spider Mines in position to catch recalls if they land there, which would be, you know, really disastrous. Where do we get them? I don't know. So let's see if he figures it out. Let's see if he figures out that it is, in fact, gonna be what it is. As long as we're rambling today, I saw a post today too on Reddit that had a bunch of Marvel characters in an elevator. Check this out. Would Kat be able to make it out of this elevator? You've got Spider-Man. It's not technically Deadpool, but it's kind of Deadpool. The new Black Widow. What's her face? Daredevil, Wolverine. And I was like, so you know that Spider-Man's like 1 billion times stronger than the average human, right? Like, you know that Spider-Man could kill everybody here. He'd probably struggle with Wolverine, but like Cap can't handle Spider-Man. You know that, right? People did not agree. 'Tis the nature of the internet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fourth base coming up top left. Arbiter stuff happening. Any sign of stasis? No. Not yet. You know, I immediately went to recall when I saw the Arbiter attack, but it doesn't have to be recall. It could just be stasis the whole time. So we'll see how long it takes to figure out that science vessels with a little bit of EMP are a great move. Did you see Deadpool versus Wolverine Top Shot? No, you didn't. You don't watch movies that came out in the last 10 years. They did it. They did a short, comics accurate Wolverine because he was yeah, if you've never seen Deadpool and Wolverine, which is a fantastic, very funny movie. They did it because Deadpool's out there looking for a Wolverine to help him, and he finds, canonically, 4'10" Wolverine. And here he is. And then Deadpool starts laughing at him, and then Wolverine kicks his ass. But they did it just to show everybody, like, this doesn't work on screen. Sorry. It's a real movie, Top Shelf. It made $1 billion in the cinemas. Deadpool and Wolverine, 2024. $1.3 billion in the box office. Hugely popular. Maybe if you have a inferior YH brain, yes, you forget about movies you see, but I don't. I remember things that I see. It's a nice, nice trait to have, is being able to remember things. Dun, dun, dun. So Recall is on the way. Charon Boost coming in. EMP coming in. All right. This is fine. Shiny's going to be ready for this. This has been a really passive PvT. I'm kind of concerned about Movie here. He hasn't killed a single tank yet. He's barely moving out on the map at all. 100 people saw it. Ooh, what's the math? If it's $1 billion made, how expensive the tickets have to be for them to have sold 100 total tickets? Louder on. Yes, Jared. I know, you can get there. I believe in you. You just gotta... I'm not a speech pathologist, but if you just say it a lot, Lordaeron, 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 like 1,000 times, you'll get it. You'll have it nailed. John Carter. I remember that one. I just think it's another John Carter. You're comparing Deadpool and Wolverine to John Carter? You do have some out there opinions, sir. All right, recall in. Sure looks like it. Right into the net. Boop. Wow, all right. We bring some storm with us. Not really, no. Just kind of zealots, dragoons, killing missile turrets. Wiping out SCVs as much as we can, but dragoons aren't really here for that. Canceling an upgrade would be nice, but I think that armory was quite anyway. Air weapons and carrier transition behind it here from Movie. It was fine. It was a fine recall. I don't think it did a lot. It's still 67 workers from Shinee. He's on the push out here. It was all right. $13 million a ticket, or $20 a ticket, and then a standard large popcorn and drink. Yeah, I mean, they'll charge you like $6 for a large drink at the theater. Drinks are a ripoff, for sure. Right, Cloud? Where were the Psy Storms? So Shinee wanders in, threatens the natural base and the third base simultaneously, as you can do with tanks. But guess who's got carriers? Oh, surprise carriers! Quick, build 8 Goliaths at a time. He only has 3. 3 is not critical mass. 6 is about critical mass. 8 is even better. 10 is game over. Let's see if Shinee can wipe out a few bases before this carrier count gets too unwieldy to handle. He's got 4 here now. That's pretty good. He's making 4 at a time. Dude, 4 Stargates at a time is a lot of gas. But he sure does have it. Yeah, sorry, Jared. That's not you. That's me. Yeah, Cloud, right. Food prices are ridiculous. You know what's fun is that movie theaters actually reduce the prices of their food, their drinks, and their popcorn and stuff, like, during and after COVID, because they were trying to drag people back. But apparently they're doing fine now because they stopped doing that. Prices are as high as they ever were now. Yeah, I remember getting like a large popcorn and a drink for like $7 at a theater, like 2021. Like, COVID was still kind of happening. Theaters were still dying. And now it's, I mean, now it's $20. Prices have doubled for sure. Carrier fleet of heroicness. There are 7 now. Do they have the +2? No. +1 is good. +2 is where it gets real dicey for these Goliaths. No, can't save that Nexus either. So Shinee taken out 2 Nexuses, 3 Nexuses. But none of these carriers have died because this is a really good Protoss who's controlling them. Another carrier to join the group. This is a good PvT. This is dicey for both players. Shinee's like, I can't kill these carriers. They keep whittling off my tanks. But also, Movie can't save his Nexuses or his probes. There's too much mech. Yeah, look at this. He's got 8 now. 8 is a problem. And then if you do get in range, they just fly away. Carriers are a good unit. That Arbiter has 200 energy. Where is he going? It looked like he wanted to recall, but then he changed his mind and headed back up this way. He's got +2. He's got +2. +2's done for the carriers. He lost 1, but it is 10 carriers. And there's so much high ground and dead airspace and water you can fly over with these carriers. Oh, man. I don't know, Shinee. Can you do it? Can you do the impossible? Can you kill? I mean, this base dying would be huge. This base dying is ginormous, because if this base dies, there is no mining for the Protoss, and you can't replace interceptors, and every interceptor you kill is never coming back. It's a full stack of carriers, though, man. Ugh. It is incredibly effective. The problem is the Terran is all the way down. Here, 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 here. Probably an expand here next. Shouldn't be a problem. And that's it. Income is gone. Income is gone for Movie. Try to make a 2-color Zerg drone to print. How'd that go? So now we're trying to wipe out Terran bases. Did he lose a carrier? I think he might have lost a carrier. Look at these. Just one volleying down interceptors. Wha-bam, wha-bam, wha-bam. Not even bringing them back to the carrier body at all. Turrets can't do anything here. Dead. Dead. And also very dead. He's getting +3 on his carriers. No, this base is dead. Are we base racing with carriers now? We kind of are. Dude, this is insane. This is a good game. What did I tell you? RJB sends me kind of snoozers so that the good ones are better by comparison. I wish you could nosedive the carriers into the enemy. You want to Gantra Thor the Terran? It's like, take that, Command Center. You're not the Overmind, but you're an enemy. Okay, Terran's on no mining bases either. I guess he's got some minerals there. He's trying to build left side, but the carriers own the skies right now. It's only 100 supply of carrier, and it's 60 to 19 workers. But have we ever seen carriers lose a situation like this? I don't know, man. This is a lot of carrier. This control is insane. Yeah, one volley down a Goliath. One volley down a Goliath. One volley down a Goliath. Terran's like, must kill everything before carriers kill all my stuff. I don't know if it's officially a base race, but it feels pretty base racy to me. No, Terran's long distance mining here. He's rebuilding a CC, and this base is going to come up. The carriers are being pulled home to defend his bases, because if all your buildings die, you lose even if you have a hajillion carriers. So he's built turrets here, which will buy some time and keep these tanks from all getting murdered immediately. But the tanks have to get out of there. And they are. Ooh, making some zealots. Clear out those guys. That's nice. Has enough. Nope. Just built 7 interceptors, and he doesn't have enough money to build a new Nexus now. He could long distance mine from his natural to get enough money for that. The carriers are buying some time here, getting some space as well. I know, this is a great game. I haven't had a game with a full stack of carriers in it in a long time on the channel. Yeah. These tanks know they're dead, so let's say, let's kill what we can, I guess. Ow, 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 ow. Dude, these carriers, man. Yeah, I think the long distance mining at this point is just so he can replace interceptors. I'm not even sure he wants to build a new Nexus. But yeah, look at this. Expanding top left, as well is Shinee. This carrier micro is something to behold. 23 kill carrier, man. 23 kills. There's an Arbiter to provide cloak, but ComSat stations exist. I love the Marines that were built at the start of the game getting pulled into this whole thing too. Like, they didn't want to be involved in here. They don't want to do this at all. Oh, he built... Okay. I don't know why I didn't assume he would build at the center. He's a Terran player. Of course he's building at the center. Does he have anything here? That's a spider mine. Lost a carrier. That's big. What's up, Grochek? Okay, threatening this base is kind of a huge deal, but also I think he's okay. Yeah, he's killing interceptors. GG! Bam! Protoss is out of there. And yeah, for all you who say, once carriers get out, Terran can't win. GG! You can, it's just hard. It's just difficult. And he did. Wiping out every source of income helped a lot. And then taking out a ton of the production in the main base for the Protoss helped, and reestablishing this base and this base and this base and this base. And taking center, very cool, and building a lot of turrets and just making use of your money to its biggest extent. I mean, 600 minerals at the end there showed how well Shinee was spending. That was amazing. Way to go, Shinee. Like, really hats off, man. That is a lot of carriers to have to fight. And he was like, I am not scared. I am not intimidated. We shall take them down. We shall fight them in the streets. We shall fight them in Metropolis. And yeah, Terran outspent the Protoss. Usually a win. Carriers can make that different, but sometimes carriers cannot make it different enough. Imagine if there were ghosts or wraiths. I know, but as always, you got to keep in mind, in order to make enough ghosts to handle that group of carriers, you got to make like 5 or 6 barracks. And where are you getting that money? Also, you have to get a covert ops, get all the upgrades for ghosts as well. It's not cheap. Not cheap at all. Gangs in New York. I've seen Gangs in New York. It was okay. It was fine. It was not my favorite movie ever. PvZ, Effort versus wico'io. So it's a Wico clan player against Effort in a PvZ. This wasn't that it? It was Effort versus somebody from the Wico clan, where Effort was stuck on hiders and lurkers forever, and then it was fine. So maybe it helps. It helps if your opponent maybe isn't Bisu or like Snow. Maybe it's easier. Okay, bottom right, Zerg player, Effort, top left, Wico clans, Leo. Well, I'm glad you're making an effort to say Arthas' name correct, Jared. I appreciate that. Road to Perdition. No. I don't think I've seen that one. Road to Perdition. You're not going to Nexus first our boy, are you? I mean, look. This is a pretty recognizable barcode name. I wouldn't be shocked if Leo knew this was Effort. And sometimes you got to take risks, man. It's like when Artosis played Jaedong on my channel. And he bunker rushed him. Partly because that's the meta right now in TVZ, but partly because if you can win in the first 5 minutes, your chances of winning go higher than trying to beat Jaedong in a 30-minute game if you're that much worse than him. Emperor's New Groove is one of my favorite movies of all time. I love the Emperor's New Groove. Why do we even have that lever? So hatch first, gate opening. Definitely enjoying ASL Season 21, Doc Bravo. I'm sad about Sulky. I'm also utterly shocked at the sheer number of bunkering hatches I've seen from Terrans against Zerg in this ASL. Sulky got bunkered in every single TBZ he played. And I think it has a lot to do with the reason that he's out. Because it really takes a lot out of you to defend. And even if you defend successfully, it can hurt you. Hello, Governor. Goat! You know what's funny, Goat? We're doing A/B testing on our thumbnails, right? On the YouTube channel. And Goat's giving me alternate thumbnails to compare against the basic ones that I do. And so it said it finished the A/B testing for the Jadong versus Snow game. And said it was like 51% for mine and 49% for yours. So at least for that one, no one really cares either way which thumbnail it is. Yeah, seeing Tulbo won. Tulbo, man, doing great as well. I mean, Shinee's not the kind of guy to win a straight-up macro PvZ, unfortunately. We've seen it time and time again. So Tulbo took advantage of that. That was great, but beating Larva was really impressive. I haven't seen Road to El Dorado, but I know it's been memed into oblivion. There's a lot of Road to El Dorado memes. There are at least 2 of them. We need... Yeah, I know, Goat. So we'll see how the A/B testing works out on the rest of the ones that are running on A/B tests right now. I just thought it was really funny. Because, like, hey, we have the results of your first A/B test. And I was like, ooh, interesting. It's like 50-50. Oh. Well, that's... all right, I guess. That's interesting. Not what I expected at all. Artosis is not an ASL. Did Artosis try to qualify for ASL? I mean, he beat Shine straight up in a ladder game. If you can beat an ASL person, you should try to... I mean, probably try. Yeah, Iron Giant is definitely great. I like Iron Giant a lot, WDF. Yeah, he bunker rushed Shine and killed his hatch. Right. If you can bunker rush an ASL qualifier and kill their hatch, you should be able to qualify for ASL. I mean, it's not that simple. No, I don't know if it's impossible. I don't know if it's impossible to lose a game after doing that. I kind of feel like Artosis was almost in a position to lose that, even after killing the hatch. Go, Zealot. Be annoying. Be as annoying as you can be. Ooh, Zealot into the main? All right. God, the drone micro here from Effort has got to be good, and it is. He pulls the wounded ones back. Yeah, he just killed a Zealot with drones and lost 1 drone. That's pretty good micro effort. I'm impressed. Spire coming in. Zealot saw that. He knows. I'm making Corsairs and getting +1 attack. Don't worry, Falcon. I'll be ready for any Mutalisks that might show up. Also, you forced me to make 100 Lings. I'm going to come across the map with 100 Lings. Never seen Flash play in ASL. I think it'll be rusty. It's not a rusty thing. It's an injury thing with Flash, Doc Bravo. He's got really bad, like, wrist ligament issues that cause him a lot of pain. And as far as I know, he's just planning on playing through it. I don't think it's any better than it has been over the last couple of years. He's just gonna, you know, grit his teeth and bear it, which I'm worried about that. I don't think he'll be rusty, but I think his wrists will bother him. He's playing pretty well in other events. He's doing really well in Pro League. So whether that translates to ASL or not, I don't know. Cloud says, if you're an A-ranked player, you can't qualify for ASL. You're probably right. You have to do more than beat one ASL qualifier in one match. I think that's fair to say, Cloud. Yeah. Ooh, 2 overlords, perhaps, perchance. Yes, 2 overlords down. That's a big win for Leo. The 1 is fine. 2, not acceptable. Let's see if Effort tries to get into the mutas. Oh, the jukes! Ugh, 1 hit is fine, 2 hits bad. Oh gosh, microing 2 separate Corsairs against 2 separate groups of Scourge. Both players trying to micro in 2 places at once right now. Snow versus Flash Final would be great. I think that'd be a lot of fun. 1 more connection. And gets the second one on the second Corsair. Alright, so 1 Corsair is dead. The other one gets back to join his buddies. Oh, and dies too. That is not good from Leo. Don't want to be doing that. Oh, we're going to get a lot of TVT. There's 15 Terrans in ASL 21 and like 6 Zerg players and 4 Protoss. The map pool was extremely Terran favored, so we get a lot of TVT. Jared wants to know what urology is. So are you talking about urology without a Y? Urology is the study of the endocrine system, which is your body's waste system in biology. About kidneys and bladders and all that stuff. That's what urology is. Big speed zealot attack with +1 into the base with no sunkens, no lurkers. He just wants to finish off the hatch. He was hitting this. Oh, yeah, easy. He got it. Drones get pulled. No, you're not saving it. Bam, 3rd base down. This isn't as much of a death sentence for a Zerg player as it is against Terran, although it's always very bad to lose your 3rd base like this. But yeah, Leo. Look at these zealots. They are so hard to kill. Has anybody counted the number of attacks it is for 1 Hydralisk to kill a zealot? Honestly, it feels like it's 45. It's as many as it is for a Corsair to kill an Overlord. But if you have a lot of Corsairs, I don't ask AI for anything, YH. AI messes up too often for me to trust it. And if you ask AI for everything, your brain atrophies and turns to mush. And then when you have to think of something, you can't. And that's what our society is turning into. A bunch of mush-brained, can't think for themselves people, and it makes me sad. But this is the world that I'm going to age into. I'm already 43. This is the world I live in. There you go. Nice, YH. No, the other way around, WDF. Sorry. How many attacks does it take for a Hydralisk to kill a Zealot? Also, what's up, Starboy? Oh, he enjoys El Dorado. But RJB thinks it matters what you ask AI. I don't know. Is that a second? No, wait. Oh, he saved the Cybercore. But he started another one because he's like, I don't trust this one being alive at all, which is fair. It's got 28 hit points. We're into Mutalisks now. Did we actually kill the Corsairs? Oh, that's one that went down. We did kill the Corsairs. There's one. He's trying to make more, but it only has the one Stargate. Not like he can reproduce them quickly. Jadon versus Flash would be rad. Agreed. Takes about the same as a Marine. So Marine versus Zealot is about the same as Hydra versus Zealot. So 8 fajillion. 800,000 hits. That sounds about right to me. So we're going to try to kill what? The High Templar. Or, you know, if we can kill some probes, that'd be good too. Seems like a lot. Probe count 46. He's going to have a little bit of time to kill some probes. There we go. 43. 42. And got to get out of there. Scourge are dead. Corsairs are 2, which is enough to handle these mutants. You should probably leave. But I want the High Templar. He gets a High Templar. Nice. Ow, flies through a storm a little bit there. Doc Bravo. See, this is what I'm worried about. Everyone's offloading their own critical thinking and writing skills to the computer, man. If you don't use muscles, they atrophy. If you don't use your skills, they go away. I am so worried about this. And I know many people are embracing it wholeheartedly. I see it. I see it all the time. It seems, honestly, kind of more of a right versus left thing. It seems like people on the left wing, like, don't like AI and even hate AI, and people on the right wing are much more willing to embrace it. I don't know why that is exactly. Scourged. Corsairs are dying. They're not being microed. But 110 to 110 supply, not where you want to be exactly. Any lurkers out? No, lurker aspect is not done. Look at the Corsairs getting hits off. Nope, the Hydras are getting more hits off. So a Hydra needs to hit a Zealot 17 times before it dies. Whew. That is so many times. Zealots are good. Speaking of which, can he get the Hydra in, Mr. Zealot? He's being left alone, so yeah. Wow, alright. Just give it enough time to kill the Hydra Den. Did not cancel Lurker Aspect. Lurker Aspect is done. But you need a new Hydra to make more Hydras. Oh, this base getting hit and gonna die too. Leo's everywhere right now. Holy cow. Could it be because it means they don't have to be as tech savvy since the AI does all the hard stuff for them? I don't know. Could be part of it, Starboy. Sounds good. Save your sword. Boom, boom, boom. Man, 2 hatches down by Leo in 14 minutes against effort. That is not okay. Now look. This Cable is so wiggly today. Calm down, Cable. If this was Bisu, if this was snow, if this was rain, I'd say effort is dead. But it's not. It's Wico Clan's Leo, who I've never heard of before. I do know the Wico Clan. So there's a certain level of competency I expect. I don't know about this guy, though. I guess define a menial task, Shield Battery. Like writing your own performance review, is that a menial task? Trying to head up to this third base and kill it. No, we're gonna fight here, says Leo. Okay, I'll burrow my lurkers right here. Okay, well, they all died. I don't know. I disagree with that decision a lot from effort. But running away with lurkers isn't really an option either, so it didn't really have a choice. Good troop movement here by Leo. I don't know, man. It is Hydras. There are no lurkers here. The Zealots are right on top of the Hydra boys. It's 103 to 76 supply. Leo's up. Trying to build a lurker on the battlefield is weird. Bringing backup obs to the game. He's got 3 observers here. He's going to lose 2 of them immediately, so good thing he had 3 observers here. Wow, that was sloppy for sure. Another storm. Good storm dodge, but there's only like 7 Hydralisks. With good micro, though, should be all right. The +2 on the Dragoons is dead. This Archon doesn't know what he's doing. A round of Zealots joins the party, completely changing the balance of power here. Lurker up. Lurker gets 2 spines, gets 3 spines, and dies. Not really worth what you paid for it, was it? No. 73 to 93 supply. Scrappy battle here at this base. There are 3 bases to the Protoss. If this thing goes down, I'm not sure that effort's going to try to stay in here, man. Okay, got it. Yeah, Starboy. The worst part of recipes online, no doubt. Very cluttered, very life story that nobody cares about. Doc Bravo says, I remember the days. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to be real. Like, I was kind of okay with manual QA testing. I'd get in a zone. I'd get real zen about it. Just go through the motions, check everything off on the box, feel like I was completing something. And I got a sense of accomplishment out of it. But, you know, clicking start on an automated test and getting a result, never really got any good sense of accomplishment on that, personally. I know, I'm weird, but that's how I feel about it. Pathetic lurker contain. 3rd base is fine. 4th base lives. There are 3 drones at it. It's not a huge benefit here from effort. 108 to 90 supply. Again, these armor upgrades on these Dragoons, man. Hydras have the +2. Woo! They sniped that High Templar, but about 8 Hydras died as a result. More Hydras coming up. More lurkers here, too. We're at 18 minutes. This is kind of a redo of that game on Eclipse, right? That game last week where effort was in the same spot against kind of a lesser Protoss player, stuck on Lair Tech for 20+ minutes. I said he was dead, and he somehow pulled out the win anyway. Maybe effort can do this and nobody else can. Okay, Hydra Lurker. Nope. Good response. Cannons bought the time they needed. Obs keep getting sniped, dude. If I had a company, would I hire YH? I have a strict no Chaos Goblin policy in the workplace, so no. It's kind of like how I don't let Chaos Goblins be mods on my Discord server. Nice, Doc Bravo. What did it say? Effort lost a toss girl once. Well, that sounds about right. Okay. Yeah, we're beyond the point where you can even hope to go for a hive. And he knows it. He's not trying. He's not trying to toss up anything. Any Queen's Nest. Not even a Queen's Nest, man. Continues to demonstrate consistency, subject matter experience, and audience loyalty within a niche but dedicated real-time strategy community. His content remains highly valued among fans of games like StarCraft 2. Ah, fair enough. Good attack into the 4th here. Again, the obs are getting sniped. One thing Effort's doing really well today is getting ob snipes. Ooh, these High Templar are getting... Can he get the last one? No, Storm too good. Falling back. Too many Hydras. 2 injured. Our guys, get out of there. Blurg. Chucky got his braces off. Congratulations. I remember that day. I was 14. Got my braces off, and I was like, man, my teeth are slimy. Bleh, bleh. I was really happy with the results, though. My teeth are my teeth today because of the braces. They're nice teeth. Time is ticking, man. He's getting a 5th base without a Queen's Nest. This is so unorthodox. Out of effort. I have no idea. I like how ChatGPT only mentioned StarCraft 2 and not StarCraft 1. It's a little weird, don't you think? Trying to shut this base down. Can you snipe the obs? Don't have to worry about that. We don't have lurkers this time. Sniping High Templar is the priority instead. Where are the Reavers, man? Ah! Effort! That's it. That's the trick. Effort can do it. No one else can. Effort can do Hydra Lurker into the 22 minutes realm and win anyway against a Protoss player. Again, it helps that it's wico'io and it's not Snow. I think Snow would crush him. I think Snow would have gotten to 4th base earlier, would have had Reavers out, would have had Storm and Reavers, and maybe some better upgrades. And probably been okay, but yeah, effort. He can do it. He can do the thing. I think RJB finds me these replays on purpose. $133,000 points there. Getting outproduced by the Zerg player. Out-killing. Structures raised 6-5. Total spent by the Zerg. Huge chunk for 20 minutes, and that will get it done. Thank you very much. All right. So good games. Let's move out to US West Battle.net. Get some live stuff going. What's up, Nakda? Happy Monday. Hope you're having a good one. US West Battle.net. Time to play some live games. What do we got? Save Your Sword Starboy, a Cardiox. Buy a little bit more time for people to get out here. Find those replays and move them. Big Wan's out here. What's up, Big Wan? All right, we can do that. Brengar is loading in now. Retro Bacon. Looking good. Sounds good, Jared. Indeed. We will miss you, but get your important work done. Sir Jared. Bill Simmons actually made a good point on his podcast today with Zach Lowe. He said, okay, so the current lottery system for the draft is just not working, right? Because look at the Jazz, right? The Jazz have a superstar player who doesn't want to play there anymore, so they trade him, they get some good picks back, and they get horrible lottery luck, right? They've done well developing the players that they've drafted, but they haven't been in the top 5 of the draft. It's been, you know, Kante George, and it's been Ace Bailey at 5. It's been okay. And then you look at the Spurs, who have 3 bad seasons, and they go 1, 2, 4. First pick, second pick, fourth pick. And it's all these like all-star, all-talent, all-world players. And it's like, oh, so did we do something wrong? No, we just got bad luck with the lottery odds, and now the San Antonio's set up to be a dominant team for the next 20 years, and the Jazz are kind of stuck in no man's land, right? Lottery's stupid. But yeah, the Spurs, man. 9-1 in their last 10, just where the Thunder are, too. They're not afraid of this Oklahoma City either. Yeah, nope, that's fine, Jared. So I don't know. I mean, Jazz are in a pretty good position to get a good draft pick this time around. Again, will the lottery odds screw them? Probably. Probably will. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Would I hire Top Shelf? Ooh, good question. I think so. If he wanted to work for me, sure. Savior Sword, Starboy, Rengar, and a Cardiac. So 2 Terrans bottom, and then a Protoss and a Zerg up top. Rengar is probably going to start nuking people if he gets the opportunity to do it. So keep an eye on that. Although generally that's more of a function of Rengar getting bored than anything else. We'll see what happens. Switch to the Mammoth. You think the Mammoth are going to win a Stanley Cup? They're fine. But, I mean, is their future that bright? I went to a game. YH sent me tickets to a game. Thanks, YH. They were good. So the Mammoth are in the playoffs, which is cool. I mean, you know the Jazz are looking to be really good next season, right, Doc? They're losing a lot this season on purpose. They're sitting players, but players like Kante George, Filipowski is doing really well. Ace Bailey's looking really great, too. They traded for Jaren Jackson Jr., who hasn't played this season because he's also injured. They've got a lot of talent. And depending on what they get in the draft, they're going to be a pretty dangerous team in the West next year. I know they're bad this year, but that's because it's on purpose. It's really funny, too. I follow the Jazz on Twitter, and they're like, "Yep, we lost to the Suns. Oh no." And all these Suns fans come on, and they're like, "Yeah, we beat you. We're better than you are." It's like, okay, so you understand the Jazz are tanking this year, right? You understand that their goal is to lose to the Suns and every team they play. Beating the Jazz is nothing to be proud of in 2026. Oh! Doc Bravo says that Ryan Smith, it doesn't want to win with the Jazz. I mean, that's just objectively wrong, but okay. Why do you say that? Also, what the heck are the Utah Royals? I don't even know what that is. Did you see the Raptors destroyed the Magic the other day, YH, and had a 31-0 run in the game, which is the longest unanswered run that we have in recorded NBA history. Raptors, NBA title favorites? Or are the Magic just that bad? Female professional soccer opposite RSL. You think Ryan Smith looks at the Utah Jazz the same way he looks at the female soccer club? Doc, why? Why? That's amazing. Yeah, good old Michael Jordan. What a legend. No, I'm serious, Doc. Why? I don't understand where all this hate for Ryan Smith comes from. I just think it's obvious the Jazz are trying to win. They're developing Ace Bailey. They developed Keontae George. They traded for Jaren Jackson. They're tanking this year with the hope of getting a top 5 draft pick in this really good draft. If you're not trying to win, then not trying to win long term, then you try to win short term this year, get no good draft picks, and then you're screwed for the next 20 years. Run, the Cardiacs, run! Nice. So Starboyo's out here, Savior Sword is out here. Cardiac said, my flag. And he gets the win. Well, the win. No, the coach benches everyone who's good. Zach Lowe was talking about it on his podcast today. Says you watch the Jazz, and it's like, oh, Filipowski, you're too good. You can't play the second half of these games. You get to play for one half. Ace Bailey, he had 10 points in the first quarter. Sit. They're actively sitting everybody on the team to try to lose every game for the rest of the season. Oh, Doc's mad about the tanking. You know the Jazz got Darren because they were real bad and got a top 5 pick, right? I mean, I guess you could try to get a Stockton or a Malone with lower picks and hope they turn into legendary, you know, all-time greats, but that doesn't happen very often. Nice. Vulture's out from Rengar. No one's got a worker in the middle because the Vultures are controlling that. Ooh, Spider-Mines too. Speed's got to be on the way for those guys as well. Is tanking illegal? Nope. Tank has been happening in the NBA since 1984. The league has tried to discourage it by doing things like flattening out the odds so that if you're the worst team in the league, it's not guaranteed to get the first pick, stuff like that, but they haven't outright outlawed it. They might. Adam Silver seems real bad at the real mad at the tanking this season, but can't do anything about it because it's not actually against the rules. But next season, he's serious about it, guys. And I think I've heard it's because he's getting pressure from his gambling partners in the NBA, that it makes it hard for gamblers to bet on games if all these teams are tanking. I can understand that frustration. All right, Hydra's protecting. There you go. Starboy picks it up. He's going to get a capture now, unless this happens. And it does. So, 2 minutes on the clock. Can he get another drone down here and pick this thing up in time? The Hydras need to be covering this at all time. The Vultures are going to be snipey. This is something Terran does on this map a lot. Is snipe the drones on the way back to the base. If you don't cover them perfectly, then the drone dies, and it slows it down. And he gets it again. Quick! You still got 1:36, Starboy. Come get the flag. Come on. Come on. He's fine. Okay, so that was problematic. So here's the thing, Doc Bravo. If the Jazz next season have a top 5 pick on their team, right? Like they pick up, I don't know. I mean, Darren Peterson, maybe? Caleb Wilson, KOTH, someone like that. They add it to their team with Kante George, with Ace Bailey, with Laurie Marketing, with Jaren Jackson Jr., with Filipowski, and they're just this deep team with a lot of talent. They're good on defense. They're good on offense. They make a run at the Western Conference Finals next year. Are you like, screw that? They tanked to get this extra talent. I hate them. Is that where this goes? I don't know. I think winning is winning. I think most fans, as long as you're winning, you don't care how you got there. Okay, so 1 steal for Savior Sword, 1 steal for Starboy, 1 steal for Ricardiax. The one person who doesn't have a steal is Rengar, who's been sniping workers carrying the flag, but hasn't actually benefited from it as much as he should. Save your sword. Dragoons, pylons, no cannons. That's fine. Can you build cannons here on this map? Are they intentionally unbuildable plates? I think they might actually be unbuildable plates on there. And again, the thing that stops your workers from going back to the Bacon Beacon more often is your own stuff a lot of the time. 2 captures. Save your sword. Big bucket brigading very nicely. Another one comes up. Yeah, it looks like you can only build cannons around the edges. You can't build them in here. Oh no, he's building one right here. So you can't build on the plates. Interesting. Walker Kessler. I didn't even mention Walker Kessler. Yeah, the Jazz have a lot of talent next season. And if they can add a top 5 pick, extra good. Walker Kessler is great. He's out for the season with an injury. I think that's a legitimate injury for him, though. Hard to say. You get a point for capturing the flag, and if you get 7 points, you win. Like Mike. You got gifted a sub today. Who gifted you that sub? Borisu gifted you that sub. Nice guy. The siege tanks have arrived. The cannons have outweighed their usefulness, and Rengar is setting up a mech empire here in the center of the map. Why do Raptor rebuilds last 2 to 4 years? How are the Raptors doing this year, YH? Should we take a look? Boom. 5th in the East. So your rebuild is over. You're done. You're 5th in the East this year. Wow. No chance to win the Eastern Conference. No chance to win a title. Your rebuild is done. No, that's not how this works. Savior Sword's going into carriers. He sees the mech. He knows what to do. No one's taken the 6 o'clock base yet, which is interesting. You're not done yet. Well, okay. So you win a title in 19. Your team falls off a cliff. And that's, how many years is that now? 7? Cardiac's kinda hanging out here, sees the carriers. Is he gonna warn anybody else? I don't know. But Rengar is definitely getting his first capture here. So, question is, who can handle a lot of siege tanks and Goliaths and a couple turrets? Carriers certainly can. How many does he have? 5? Neat. He's got a +1 attack on them already. Awesome stuff here from Savior Sword. No, making the playoffs means your rebuild is over? That's easy. The Jazz will make the playoffs next year. I guess the rebuild is over. That was fast. I don't think your rebuild is over until you are a... You can threaten and you're a favorite to win your conference. Not that you will, but people take you seriously enough to win the conference, and then it's over. We'll see. We'll see how they do next year. I have high hopes for the Jazz next season. I expect them to get screwed by the lottery odds, but on the off chance they don't, that'll be really nice. The Raptors have a very good team. Odds to win the NBA Finals. What does FanDuel say? Toronto is +25,000 to win the NBA Finals. They have this worse odds than the Magic and the Hawks. About the same as the Suns. Yeah, no. The Raptors are not a good team. But, you know, the Eastern Conference is bad, so 5th in the East is pretty great. 3 captures for Rengar. Is he getting the anti-carrier? I don't know that he knows about the carriers. I'm worried about this from him. Obviously, Cardiax knows about the carriers, but he's not telling anybody else. Blech. Seven carriers. Ooh, that's the 8th carrier. That's not good. Sure, like Mike. But, you know, again, it's all about next season for both the Jazz and the Raptors. Neither of them have any chance of doing anything in the playoffs. Nobody's afraid of playing Toronto in the playoffs in the East. But next year, if everyone's healthy and everyone's ready to go, maybe they pick somebody up in the draft, Toronto could be a real threat. Well, they've got Carol and boosted Goliaths. They've got a +1 attack. The carriers are at +2. And that's a big stack of them now. We're looking at 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of them. Don't even really need much carrier micro to handle the missile turrets either. Look at our record versus 5. Are you talking about the Jazz's record this season, Wing Jack? No. The Jazz are trying to lose. Anybody who looks at the Jazz and goes, statistically they're not very good. Their record versus good teams is bad. They're trying to lose this season. What are you talking about? Oh, amazing. All right, so this should be a Savior Sword win, unless Starboy's got some really crazy Skyzer Devourer type stuff. Maybe a little Dark Storm Hydra would be nice. Hydra's part of the equation, but not the whole thing. Are you talking about the Raptors? Oh, Wingjack's talking about the Raptors. Carry on, Wingjack. Five steals for Savior Sword. Come on. Got it. No, I got it, Wingjack. Sorry, it took me a second to get there. Come on, Goliaths. Win. 2-2 upgrades is great. Carrier count, intimidating. Making some Devourers. Ooh. Acid Spore plus Goliath is pretty awesome, actually. Rengar coming in from the south. Nobody's got the flag right now. Cloaked Wraiths hunting. Sniping the obs. Oh my gosh, snipe the obs. Lost the scan. Snipe the obs. Snipe the obs. Okay, you're not going to kill any of these because they're going to fly back into the cannons. There you go. Okay, but also, yeah, back it out. Back it out. Still nobody has the flag. This is a little bit intense. Not just dominating with the carriers. Come on. All right, so Rengar gonna get his 5th. He's trying to keep up. He's doing his best at keeping up. I mean, Cardiox is doing a pretty good job keeping Savior Sword at bay. Rengar needs to go. Go, 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 go. Go. Well, that's a nice thing about the rookie contracts in the NBA is that they're stuck there for 5 years. So if you draft someone who doesn't really want to be there, they can't really go anywhere for 5 years. Like, remember how... Oh, come on. Go, 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 go. The Jazz drafted Ace Bailey, and he's like, I don't want to go to Utah. And then he went to Utah, and he's been fine. And he can't really go anywhere for the next 4 seasons, so might as well make the most of what you got. If that happens with the Debansa, that'd be funny. But, I mean, he played for BYU, so he seems to be okay with Utah, right? Blop. Can't you just go for a pack of smokes and not come back? I guess you could try that. Ace Bailey just like doesn't show up to practice one day, and they're like, "Where'd he go?" He said he was getting a pack of smokes. He's just living out there somewhere, playing basketball in China under an assumed name. Nicely done. Rengar gets his 7th capture. D-Matrix unnecessary, but a smooth move. And yeah, I mean, that's a Cardiox gets the assist on that. Because these carriers came out, they would have killed Rengar all the time. If these carriers are here, then these captures don't happen for Rengar at all. But a Cardiox holds him off long enough for his fellow Terran player to get the win. So that was funny. So yeah, I don't know if anybody really predicted Rengar to win that. But he did, which is why it's fun, right? You come in here, you're like, probably save your sword. He wins these a lot. Nope. Not this time. All right. So yeah, he had the most produced, the most killed, the most structures raised, and the most resources. Rengar's down here in all these categories, but that's not what it's all about, right? Play the objective, and Rengar did a really good job with that. Really good job with that. So who do we got? Can we get... I think we can get a random unit battle, random micro challenge. That's what it is. There's too many maps with random in it that I get confused. Random sat micro, random unit wars, random unit battle FFA, random micro challenge. I don't know what's what. Yeah, a lot of micro maps too. Truth. Truth, truth, truth. Do I have a favorite UMS? I really like casting King of the Hill. But I don't know that a lot of the players like playing King of the Hill anymore. Starboy, save your sword. Big Wan, Rengar is not in on this. Yeah. Ooh, Wander likes pluck control. All right, gonna step away for just a second, get a water refill, but let's see if anybody else wants to join in here. Anyone can. Anybody can. You just have to be a follower or a subscriber. No money required. Be right back. Well, that's not happening, is it? No. Boosh. The mighty Boosh. Nobody wants to play this. What does the peoples want to play? Must see what the peoples want to play, so if we can play something. We can't demand it of them, it turns out. No, we don't have enough people for a hero. Oh, that's fair. Good point. We'll do it with 3. What's up, Marvin? Wait, what do you remember? What is remembering? What is happening? Remembering makes me nervous. Ah, my D2 Hammerton run. Yeah, that's me. That was pretty good. I had a lot of help. I had people telling me, hey, here's the OP stuff you do. And I was like, all right. I don't know what the OP stuff is in Diablo 2. I know, you were Marvin. Marvin was there to help. Okay, round 1. You gotta fight 1,000,000 zealots, and all you're given is a Hydralisk, a bunker, and 4 fire bats. Let's see how Big One does it. What do you gotta do? You have to aggro all of the zealots onto the Hydra. Do not lose the Hydra. Do not lose the Hydra. Juke! Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why this is how this works. Does this work in actual StarCraft? Like if there's a Hydralisk, if there's something else outside the bunker, the enemy AI will attack the thing outside the bunker and ignore everything inside the bunker? What a mess. I mean, it's gonna work. Starboy's like, wait, I'm supposed to do that. Apparently you are. It is kind of like a washing machine. That's nice. GG. Nice job, Big Win. Boom. Round 2. Whoops. Wrong thing. 1 DT. 1 DT and an infested Kerrigan. But it's a Zeratul. It's not actually... have we seen this one? He can see you, and you can't see him, which is annoying. Why is he stuck? What happened? Glitched. Glitched. Oh my gosh, he hits like a truck. He hits like a truck, but he only has 40 hit points. If you get his shields all the way down, you can kill him. And now we gotta wait for Storm to come back. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Oh no, took a hit. Dead. Who's still alive? Starboy is. Go, Starboy. Get him. Oh, he's got so much HP. He's still got 250 hit points. Zeratul is better than Kerrigan. Yeah, it depends on who can see who. And if they can both see each other, yeah, it's over. It is over. Hey Jared, this is Random Micro Challenge. You and a bunch of others are given a micro challenge against AI opponents. If you can defeat them, then you keep your life. If you cannot defeat them, you'll lose a life. 65, 66. His shield is also recharging, which is not ideal. Here, check out this post, YH. You'll like this one. Got a storm up. And no. Yeah, this is not happening. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know how to do that one. But if everybody loses a life, you're not that far behind. Okay, you gotta defeat siege tanks. You got a vulture. You got a science vessel. Yep, D-Matrix him, Spider Mine, the tanks. Oh, took too many hits. Too many hits. Ah. Everybody lost? Everybody lost. Hooray! Spider-Mine tanks. Okay, Firebat versus Ultralisk and Infested Terran. The trick here is that Infested Terrans do friendly fire damage. So if you can get the Infested Terran to connect on the Ultra, it will die. Trying to aggro him onto the Ultralisk. Okay. No, that did not work. Saber Sword also lost, it looks like. No, wait. One. Ah. So we're at 5, 5, and 5. Even setup. You know, one thing I've noticed that's very funny about the bald subreddit YH is that women who come in and are like, I shaved my head, get like 1,000 million upvotes. It's funny. Like, there are some dudes who get like a couple thousand upvotes, but like the woman shows up and she's like, I shaved my head. And everyone's like, you're so brave. You're the coolest person ever. You get 1 million upvotes now. And it's like, all right, I guess. No, like either they're just balding, right? Some women just go bald. Or like, you know, cancer. Like, I shaved my head because I have cancer. 10,000 upvotes. Oh, I feel so sorry for you. Reddit's very funny. Nice Plague, nice Dark Swarm, nice Replague. And I think you want to irradiate at some point. Shouldn't have been typing. Yeah, irradiate the Ursidon of Doom, walk in there. That's how you do it. Ah! Ah! Oh no! Oh, Dark Swarm just in time. Regular irradiate is enough to kill non-plagued. Okay, just in case. Plague. Whew! That got scary for a minute. Real scary for a minute. Siege tanks. Oh. Siege tanks, science vessels, submarines, and all of the Archons known to man. Quick, fast EMP. Boof. EMP one group. EMP another group. Do not lose the science vessel. That is bad. That was not a great EMP. You have a lot of EMPs. You also have D-Matrixes, maybe? You don't want to waste the energy on that. Maybe you want to use it on EMP. Oh, they're coming in a line, though. They're not even chunking up. Well, maybe this is a way to do it. I don't know. You're not getting enough Archons with the EMP. Yeah. You got to get them when they're clumpy. You can't do it when they're lined up. You don't get enough enough Archon. That's tough. 3, 3, and 2. Players are bleeding lives out here today. This is a recall your tank to take shots at the Archon while not taking shots from the Archon. And it is a Tassadar Zeratul Archon with a lot of HP. Oh my gosh, don't lose the Arbiter. Yeah, it's a weak Arbiter with only 120 HP. Quick, recall him out. Nice. Saved him. Saved him. Uh-oh. Ah, didn't save him. Go, Arbiter. Go. Be faster. Oh, that was a nice recall. That was close. What's up, 4 Prime? Welcome back. Nice. Nice. One more hit. Nope. Safety recall. That's smart. Yeah. Don't do it too risky there. Okay. 3, 2, 2. Savior Swords got 3 lives. Starboy's got 2. Big Man's got 2. It's very close, man. Ghost Micro versus Marines. You outrange them, but they hit hard. Okay, pretty smooth, pretty simple. Unless... Oh, does that count? Does that count as a win? I think it counted as a win. Nice job, Starboy. That was close. All that bio TVT paid off. You get double infested Terrans and need to kill a ton of Zealots. Also, you can de-web these suckers. What are we doing exactly? That, I guess. I don't think the damage output is enough to get all of... Yeah, no, definitely not. Hard. Hard, hard, hard. Sometimes I go to Binding of Isaac memes to find memes to send to my kids, because they like the Binding of Isaac. But I don't think you'd appreciate that one, YH. I don't know. I told you, I just browse all. I just browse the entire front page. Anything that's popular, I don't care what it is. See what's getting upvotes. Get them to stack up, then plague them, and then wait for the first plague to wear off, and then plague them again. And then Valkyries should be able to win this. Okay, second plague up. Yeah, getting nice and red. Nice and red. Okay, re-plagued. I suppose that seems fine. Plague again. Seems unnecessary. I think everything's in the red. Yeah. Valkyries, man. Woo! That's exciting. Nicely done. And let's see. Starboy is out of lives. GG Starboy. 2 lives for Savior Sword. 1 for Big Wan. It's going to come down to it here. The Dark Swarm almost persisted into the next level. It did, just not quite long enough. So yeah, just basically try to avoid hits as much as you can. Yeah, just a regular micro challenge, right? Did not go well, actually, for Savior Sword. But if you're getting attacked, run and try to have... Okay, the kiting is, I guess, maybe a little bit easier. I guess it's an unranged Hydralisk, though. This actually, that's the plan, right? Oh, that attack range? Come on, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous is what it is. All right, nicely done. Nicely done. Save your sword. Making it happen. 4 primes here now. Yeah, I don't know where Psychonauts is. He stopped by to say hello, but he can't play. Wander apparently can't play. Full Prizzle. Those happen. Yeah, what the heck? Kind of feel like we don't have anybody here that would mess up our King of the Hill, right? Unless Hamster joins. Hamster, I see you with your mass overlords and mass engineering base. Everybody here should play the objective, right? Argonist! Nah, you good, man. You good. Again, just to make clear, you can play whatever race you want in fastest map. Sounds good, Argonast. Thanks for stopping by. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Maruzinski. Who's that? Everyone be Protoss. Is that RJB? Oh no. Maruzinski is a Japanese purebred racing horse from the 70s who won every single race. Forced to retire due to an injury. Please storm drop everyone, says a Cardiox. Alright, we'll see if RJB plays it straight or not. Top side, kind of isolated from everybody else, which is nice, is 4 prime. Left side, a Cardiox. Bottom left, Starboy. 6 o'clock is RJB. Right side, Savior Sword. So RJB has his enemies to either side of him. Oh man, this is amazing. We've got 2 people on my Discord server challenging each other to like a some kind of MMA fight, I guess. Like one of them's gonna fly to Peru. They're both talking a lot of smack. This is fun. All right, prediction go. RJB is white. Freaking Starboy is, we'll call it teal. Cardiox is yellow. And 4 prime is green. So how do you play King of the Hill? Well, if you're the only person with a unit inside the brown square, you get points. You get points fast. If anybody else is in there, though, no one gets any points. So you need to be there alone. If you're RJB, you might just try to kill everybody in the game instead of trying to get points, which is easier to do when there's only 4 of you. 5 total. You can't build anything in the middle either, so you can't just cannon the heck out of it or build a bunch of bunkers or sunkens or anything. What's up, Andrew? Hello, hello. You could be right, Big Wan. Although, I don't know. RJB's 3-raxing, so... Probably can't kill him with some lings, right? Definitely a lot of greed. Got some cannons up. Like, Savior Sword's worried about it. I don't know. There's a sunken here, too. I don't think anybody's crazy open to getting murdered except for 4 Prime. Big Wan. Four Prime's got lings in here anyway, so 19 points were acquired by a Cardiox by having a Marine in here, which is amazing. Savior Sword got a point, but just having a probe up here too. Enough lings to handle these Marines is now the question, though. And they're both kind of sharing. Neither one wants to engage. There you go. That's the RJB trying to kill Savior Sword. This is why Savior Sword has cannons. Unfortunately, RJB is much better at fastest map than Savior Sword is. RJB is better than most people at fastest map. No real shame in that. Cybercore getting sniped, kind of a big deal. 4 Prime's got lings down here for some reason. Like, is he here to try to save? What the heck? I think he's kind of here to save Savior Sword, which is very funny. All right. Fair enough. $46 points for a Cardiox already? Someone, okay. I mean, we're challenging him now, which is nice. 4 Prime's down here trying to mess with RJB, but he's got Fire Bats now, so, like, the lings aren't going to do anything. God, 54 is halfway there. This is a lot of hiders out of Starboy, though. He's got control now. Okay, so Starboy should have control over the middle here for at least a minute, maybe 60 seconds. 6, 7, 8. RJB's got not enough a real army to challenge that. Maybe if Savior Sword gets in there, could make it happen. Jesus!
The Conclave has dictated that our first priority is to strengthen our defenses.
Thank you for the 50 Mexican pesos. Appreciate it, sir. Hey, buenos noches. Bring 4 Prime brings his own Hydralisks into the battle. Oh, Spider-Mine catches Starboy's Hydra as he's retreating from 4 Prime's Hydras. That's not fun. 4 Prime gets his points too. Everyone's got points but RJB. That's because he's not trying to get points. He's trying to win another way. Yeah, slow zealots against Marines, Firebats, and Medics are not going to have a good time. Saber Sword retreats, he knows. Maybe with speed? Maybe with speed? Spider-Mines, well, siege tank, not a lot. Oh my gosh, Spider-Mines! Oh, 4 Prime, no, bad. But he's holding. He's in second place. He might take first place. $48, $49. Overlords do count as units in here. Buildings do not. Floating buildings don't. You can't build stuff in here. 54, 55. All right, cool. So, 4 Prime in the middle takes first place just with a handful of Hydras. RJB can make a run for this. A lot of tanks are needed, which is what a Cardiox is working out. Did you irradiate? Yeah, 4 kills on that science vessel. Did you irradiate Saber Sword's drones of Cardiox? That's not very nice. Not very nice at all. Yeah, like I said, RJB can come in and challenge this, and he does. He takes sole control over the center with Marine Firebat. Actually does get points. I don't know if 3 siege tanks is enough to challenge this. No, definitely not. I like the Firebats getting in here. I'm helping! I'm helping! Sniped! $15. $16. RJB is doing his best to get points, everybody. $29, $30, looking good. He's all buttoned up here, though. I don't know if you can get in and kill him. Saber Sword's kind of trying to, but that's not good. Mech versus Bio, and actually enough vultures and tanks there. But Cardiox manages to retake the center and start getting some points of his own. It's been a minute. He took first place real fast, and then he got overtaken by 4 Prime. Now he wants to reclaim first place again, maybe even get 100 points here as well. Can he do it? Question of the day. Getting a Queen's Nest, a little bit of Dark Swarm would be good. What's up, the Schmuck? Happy Monday, sir. Into the tanks we go, I guess. And the Spider Mines, ow, killing a Hydralisk. Not the worst thing in the entire world. Dead, dead, dead. Dead. And get out of there. Run. Flee. Nice. Not enough tanks to shut these guys down. This is a King of the Hill, Foot Bolero. If you have the only units in this brown square, you get points. Watch his points go up. 76, 77 for green, 78, 79, 80, going up. Getting to 100 wins. Rengar's back. Sup, Rengar? Yeah, not enough tanks. Hydras are great against smaller numbers of tanks, like Dragoons. But if there's a critical number of tanks, things get really bad for the Hydras all of a sudden here. Upgrade. Starboy has 1-1. 4 Prime has got 1-0, but Starboy's taking tank shots on the backside that 4 Prime is not taking on the other side of it. Plus, he's got lurkers. There is detection. Starboy is not an idiot. He brought overlords to the party, but he didn't bring enough with the Hydralisks. 91, 92. He's within 7 points. Yeah. FFA is next up, Buns. Okay, stops him by putting a science vessel in the corner of the map. That's amazing. Savior Sword's mad at RJB. Yeah. Understandable. Win stupid prizes. 99. Hold on. A Cardiox is holding him off. Oh my gosh, he's out. He gets knocked out of the center at 99 points. Okay, all he's got to do, he doesn't have the money to remax though. He doesn't have the attack upgrades. He's got the 1 Carapace, but it doesn't help it get against tanks all that much. Can he jump in? Can he do it? Come on, man. Try it. Do your best. Swing in here. He's got to just clear middle and hold center for like 2 seconds. He's taking Spider-Man and hits like crazy. Oh, it's another big one. Let me in, he says. Let me in. Oh, he's good. He got it. Nice. Very nice. GG. 13-minute King of the Hill. Helps that RJB was causing chaos out there. And nobody bet on 4 Prime. Bam. Cardiox out, killed everyone. Them tanks are good. RJB was in there, but gonna spend a little bit too much time messing around with other people. 4 Prime even saved Savior Sword and ended up winning as well. That's interesting. Alright, what map did we want to do? Did Savior Sword have a request of a map? No, because we did it. We did the Sector 8 map for Savior Sword. Somebody was requesting a map. I don't have enough people for Happy Phantom. Savior Sword said he wants a TMA. Happy requested a Metal Slug. None of this is really ringing a bell. Alright. Alright. What do we got? Oh man, Roaring Currents. Fastest map on a Roaring Currents would be really interesting. I know, but we don't have time. We're 3 hours into the stream. It's a 4-hour stream on Monday, so. I haven't done a reaction FFA in a minute. We've done a lot of Happy Phantom on reaction, but no FFAs, which is always fun. I like reaction a lot. That's a good one. Let's see how Buns does out here. It's a bit of a more constrained map, right? Than Overwatch is, than Sector 8 is, than Falcon Unrest is. This is not a map you can kind of spread out and take a huge section of the map very easily. There aren't many places to just take and just expand to. It's kind of a different play. So, where my big win is at? Buns of Thunder is in. That's good. RJB was very rude in that King of the Hill. He always is. Cannot resist his FME instincts. RJB, you think if you were allowed to kill Savior Sword, you would have won? Maybe. It is the last game, Jared. Ooh, Happy decides to hop in. Let's go. Cardiox is happy about that. A lot of Terrans. Told you I don't like FFA. Yes, we are aware, Happy. All right, we'll give people 20 more seconds to join. And again, if you're watching and you're like, man, I'd like to play an FFA, but I've never played before, it doesn't matter. Come on in. There's a throwaway account that just joined in. See? Password to get in is SOC. Look for a game named Falcon FFA on US West. Is throwaway AC RJB? E. I mean, it's shorter than the Saturday stream and Sunday streams for sure, Jared. Is it bio only? It is not. All right, Starboy's in. Let's go. Everyone's Terran but Buns? Oh, no. Save your sword. He snuck one in. He snuck one in under the wire. Oh, this is bad. Top left, it's a Terran Rengar. Guess what? It's another Terran, 12 o'clock. Top right, another Terran. Throwaway account. Don't know who that is. Right side, Buns of Thunder playing Protoss. Bottom right of Cardiox. Terran. 6 o'clock Happy. Terran. Bottom left, Save Your Sword. Terran. This is not bio only 4 Prime. No. It's going to be 8 bajillion siege tanks for all time.
You dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
V Chris. Is that accurate? V Chris, if you're watching.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
I don't know why
Phoenix
it's twice.
And all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
I don't know, man. Maybe. He could be a new patron. He could not be a new patron. You guys gonna murder? Okay. I don't have time for this, you guys. I really don't. Got a podcast to get to in 55 minutes, folks. Oh, for heaven's sakes. Alright, fine. Save Your Sword gets his all-Terran free-for-all. Some people just want to watch the world burn, I guess. Alright, top left. Throwaway account. I'm not sure who it is. Might be RJB. We got 4 Prime, we got Buns, we got Save Your Sword, we have a Cardiox, we have Starboy, we've got Rengar, and we have Happy. Psychonauts is around. I know, right, Jared? I might have to. Do I take requests for pro replays? I do, Footballero. If you want to come tomorrow when I'm doing my pro replay section of the stream and request a player, I'll definitely do it for you. I've done it before. I'll do it again. Don't threaten me with a good time.
The Conclave has
Hey.
dictated that our first priority is to strengthen our defenses.
Snow replay.
Footballero, thanks for the 1999 super chat. We'll get you a snow replay tomorrow. Promise. Let's do it. Sounds like a plan. I haven't cast snow in a while. I had an amazing Jaedong versus Snow game last week, which you may have not seen. If you haven't seen it, I'll get you a link right now. I'm not really a Quake guy, Psychonauts. I played Quake. I played Quake back in friggin' 1997 or whatever, and it was fine. But I was never like, holy smokes, Quake. This is my jam. Like StarCraft, for example. I've never really been a first-person shooter kind of a guy. I've played a lot of Counter-Strike. I've played Doom. I've played Quake. I've played Duke Nukem 3D. I played Wolfenstein. I have a lot of hours in shooters, but none of them really sucked me in the way that StarCraft or Warcraft did back in the 90s. So, Happy's bullying Starboy. Half-Life, right. Really fun time with Half-Life. Okay. Alright. Half-Life got me. That's the one first-person shooter. Because it doesn't really... I don't know. It's like more elevated than a regular first-person shooter. If that makes sense, Jesus. Boy, a Marine in a bunker would really help here. Oh, the bunker rushing. The bunker rushing. Well, it's not dead. So, like, what I'm saying is I need to actually get a Half-Life shirt. That's what I need. So Half-Life got me in a way that none of the other first-person shooters ever did. What's up, Tipo? Happy Monday, man. Ever play Alien vs. Predator? No. Is that a first-person shooter? Does he not have a Marine to put in this bunker? Gosh, that bunker's huge. So Starboy is getting killed by a slow vulture. Meanwhile, Rengar gets bunker rushed to death by Happy. And it's first-person shooter Tiger Claw? Well, Starboy's alive. Bunker, top of the ramp, expansion a little bit delayed. That's okay. Anybody else going to die fast? Man, Happy bunker rushing. Good stuff. Every Zerg knows your pain, Rengar. It is first person. Okay. Never heard of it. RJB looks like he's doing a bit of a run-by on 4 Prime. Ah, he's outnumbered. Yeah, see? Did you try to expand?
Throw down with the best of them.
Jared donated $25.
Aww.
Here's some moral support, and hope this game's not long.
Jared, dude, what is up with the massive support today? Thank you. 20 and 25 at PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Crushing it. 4 Prime does not die to vulture attack. And he has a second base. That's a huge deal. Artosis Donos. Yeah, not nearly as bad as Artosis Donos, Tipo. Cardiox has got some tanks on Starboy. Starboy's like, are you kidding me right now? Siege tanks? How am I supposed to handle siege tanks? Oh, right. I have siege tanks. Or I should have siege tanks, but I don't have siege tanks. Yeah, I honestly feel like expanding is a little bit dangerous in TVT. You'll notice that Savior Sword has not expanded. Happy has not expanded. The people that tried to expand had a bad time. Starboy is trying diplomacy. Is it super effective or not? Ah, look at this. Little drop in RJB's base. Tank, Vulture. Do you have a Wraith too? Siege Tank versus Vulture. Not a great battle for the Vultures if they don't have Spider Mines. And they do. I'm not sure this is... Oh, this is Buns doing this stuff. Cool stuff, Buns. Meanwhile, probably RJB in the same position. Vulture versus Siege Tank, bringing his own tanks to the party. Sieging up on the low ground. Vulture surviving that shot is insane. Vulture battle of all ages wins it. 2 kills on that Vulture. He's a Chad. Hey, what's up, Dace? Welcome to the channel. New person. Good to see ya. This is a crazy All-Terran free-for-all that we're doing today. Kind of tricked into it. Starboy says, if I die at 20 minutes, so be it. What's the game? StarCraft from 1998. This is the remaster that came out in 2016, which is 10 years ago now. Because, you know, time slows for no one. This meme got posted in my Discord server today. Iranian state media claims there will be a surprise tonight that the world will remember for centuries. Half-Life 3? Oh my gosh. That's so good. Meanwhile, what are Wraiths doing? Savior Sword's got some Wraiths messing around over here. Good man, I like Wraiths in a TVT. Exciting. Goat says, don't give me that hope. I just thought it was funny. Oh, man. Kind of dark humor, but humor nevertheless. RJB trying to fight 4 Prime, as he's been doing for a while here. Boy, 4 Prime needed siege mode a while ago. Wow, look at this. Cardiac's getting a 3rd base. Oh my gosh. Savior Sword getting murdered by Buns. You know, this game might actually not take an entire hour. This could be done earlier than I thought. If I played Subnautica. No. My daughter has, though. And some other people here have played it. They really liked it a lot. I think Goat likes Subnautica. Actually. See, I'm not crazy. I mean, it's not over yet, Savior Sword. Let's not count our chickens before they're hatched. Is it true StarCraft is a copy of Warhammer? Yes. It is. So the story goes, Blizzard was recruited and licensed by Warhammer to make a Warhammer game. Because Games Workshop doesn't actually make their own games. They license out different game developers to make their games for them. They're not a game studio. They're a tabletop studio, right? So they were working on it, and then something happened, and the contract got voided, and the game never came out. And then, a few years later, Blizzard came out with StarCraft. With, you know, the Human Empire, with Space Marines, and tanks and stuff. And the Zerg, which are exactly like Tyranids. And the Protoss, which are basically the Aldari. And everybody said, Hold on a second. But, I don't know, as far as I know, nobody ever got, sued or anything for it. This is one of my favorite comics about this. Jared played Subnautica and enjoyed it as well. Does she have a channel? No, she's 13. In this house, 13-year-olds are not allowed their own YouTube channels where they create content. I must play Subnautica. Goat, is this your alt account? You trying to get me to play Subnautica by bringing someone named Dace Ranger in here to tell me to play Subnautica? Try to be a good dad, Visu. I really feel like parents who introduce their kids to the internet are the worst parents in the entire world. I lied. If you're abusing your kids, you're the worst parents in the entire world. But second place is people who put their kids on the internet. Holy cow, that's a terrible idea. Do not let the internet at large know your children exist. That's just asking for trouble. Yeah, that's fair, 4 Prime. That is reasonable. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't seem like Games Workshop is mad about it, right? I don't think they ever sued Blizzard about it. I think they were like, whatever. It doesn't hurt us at all. Maybe people who like StarCraft will be more interested in coming over to Warhammer later, which, by golly, that happened with me, right? I got sucked into Warhammer as a big StarCraft fan. Final building of Savior Sword. And it was. All right. Bun's second base. Setting up a third base. Can get a fourth base on Savior Sword's corpse. Cardiox is 1, 2, maybe a third here. Definitely is a third here. So maybe a fourth here. But man, look at RJB building all over the corpse of our 12 o'clock spawner 4 Prime now. So RJB, Buns, Cardiox looking big. Happy's also on 4 bases. Let's not, you know, count him out either, obviously. Donated money, would you try Dying Light? What is Dying Light? And yes, 4 Prime, TVT is a garbage matchup. All the mirror matchups are garbage matchups on some level. I think PvP is my favorite one. TBT and ZVZ are kind of garbage. Although, TBT is better than ZVZ. So, I mean, it's a hierarchy on some level. Where is Avcatinis? I know! I think Happy might do some nukes for us, though. Is my chat broken, says Dace. I don't think so. Wait, what is Dying Light? Why do I feel like I know what Dying Light is? Is that a zombie game? Oh, funny story, Jared. So back in 2013, right? 13 years ago, I go to PAX up in Seattle, which is the Penny Arcade Expo. Just a gaming expo, yeah. So they, you know, have existing games there. They're introducing new games. And I'm wandering around, and I kind of go into this place upstairs I'm probably not supposed to go to. And I see these guys with a poster for Dying Light. And I'm like, what's this? And they're like, oh, we're not ready to present yet, but, you know, here's what it is. It's zombie. It's parkour. It's really cool. Here's a shirt. They gave me a shirt, and I was like, awesome. So I had a Dying Light shirt for a while. Never played it. I never played the game when it came out. Goat? Yeah, Goat's over on the Twitch, baby T-Rex. Buns towards a Cardiox is not a good move. I don't know. I think a Cardiox is beatable pretty quick here. He's not quite as high on the APM. Not quite as high on the knowledge of TVT either, I don't think. But letting RJB grow is probably not a great move, even if you're fast. 4 Prime's betting on RJB, because if RJB wins, that means that 4 Prime got killed by the champion, which feels better than getting killed by somebody else. Is there a bet now? Yes. Should have a bet. Who wins? RJB. Blue. We also have Buns here. Who is tan? Cardiox is yellow. Starboy's magenta. And Happy is brown. All right, you want to put your bets on RJB? Go right ahead. Want to put them on Buns? Also fine. Yeah, pretty undefended Expo here. And there are drop chips. Cardiox is... Oh, there we go. Wow, good call. Nicely done, baby T-Rex. Dace Ranger says... Canada, possibly? Is that what CA is? Are you Canadian? Hey, same things happen up here on RJB's 4th base. So Buns is dropping on RJB's 4th base, while Cardiox is dropping on Buns' 4th base simultaneously. Can't be happy about that either way, but I don't know. RJB responding with siege tanks to the Goliath threat, but not sieging up. Yes, Jared, I would try. When did it eventually come out? Oh, look, tank line versus... Oh, this tank line is gone, actually. Hold on. Terran has scan. That's right, Starboy. Man, Cardiox is doing well. I was talking smack about him earlier, but he's rising to this challenge. He is sniping down tanks. Forcing Buns to respond over here. Jared, you should ask Goat how I ended up playing Outer Wilds on stream. Yeah, look at this. Chasing Buns away? I mean, these tanks are a problem. You're not going to be able to expand here easily, but, you know, he doesn't have it either. Happy's going to go BCs, right? Oh, he's got a stuck SAV back here having an absolute seizure. Look at him go. Yeah, moving that fast, his brain is mush. There's just no way to survive that. The G-forces are insane. RJB, bit of a drop onto Buns. Oh, this is really vulnerable. Starboy's like, I can die now. Like a Cardiox, if you want to kill me, it's cool. Buns is in trouble. His production going down is a huge deal. Doesn't have a lot of gas either. RJB really going for Buns. And then the counter dropping in to provide defense. See, this is modern day TVT. You get dropped on, you counter drop. Ow. Ow. Oh my gosh. Ow. Buns is in trouble. 122 supply to 176 for RJB. Upgrades are 2-1 for RJB. 2-2 for Buns. The upgrade is not helping him as much. Buns calls the GG and he's out of there. Now RJB is a wild heavy favorite to win this thing. Ooh, but I don't know. That means the Cardiox can expand over here. He's ginormously big. He's got 2-2 on his tanks at 21 minutes. If RJB is going to make the move, though... Ooh, did Goat leave? Sorry, Jared. I had to ask Goat a question, and apparently he bailed on us. Probably do something with his significant other. Ridiculous. Ridiculous choice. It's quite a hypothetical, baby T-Rex. Quite hypothetical. Oh, Happy making a move on a Cardiox too. I know, Happy's ginormous and has a bank and isn't going battle cruisers. I thought for sure, oh no, well, yeah, he's got a battle cruiser, so never mind, he is on some level. Footbolero, behold the glory of the schedule. Come on, Nightbot. You can do it.
I can still, how do you dare say it?
Hey, hey.
Throw down with the best of them.
Jared donated $26. Dying Light donation. Make sure it's just Dying Light, not 2, or Day L, the Beast. And if you end up not liking it, I will not hold it against you.
Alright. Alright, Jared. Dying Light it is. Is that how much it is on Steam? Is it on Steam? Probably on Steam. Hey, look! I was like, Happy's making battle cruisers, and then he was making battle cruisers. Ow. Yeah, siege tank. Error communicating with the Steam servers. Try again later. Yeah, Goliaths are MVPs here with battle cruisers and drops all over the place. Dying Light. From the creators of the original Dead Island, it's Dying Light. Buy Dying Light Essentials Edition. Buy Dying Light Definitive 10th Anniversary Edition. Buy Dying Light Collection. So this one, $24.99. Done. It's similar to Left 4 Dead 2. I mean, there's zombies in it, sure. Clock's a tickin', save your sword. Clock's a tickin'. So we've got 3 monsters with huge Terran armies. We've got Starboy down here playing his own version of Stay Alive and make battle cruisers, I guess. He's got his own SCV having an absolute seizure, and he's probably dead inside that suit as well. Yep, RJB up here, as he should be. He should be down here, too. It's worth... I mean, he can just lift the command center over if he wants. Cardiox pushing on RJB. Boy, the tanks sure are sitting there doing tanks. There you go. RJB, bit of a drop on a Cardiox up this right side. Kills a command center. Happy just sort of fine being here, I guess? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, 4 Prime. This is why I'm resistant to this idea. All Zerg? Fine. All Protoss? Fine. All Terran? Okay. There's no income to take from Starboy, though. Killing him is going to be a net negative for Happy in every possible way. Might as well leave him alone. And there's this tiny, tiny chance for Starboy to just hang out, let everybody else murder each other for the next 30 minutes. And then when they're all low and out of money and dead, then he moves in with his battlecruiser army and wins. So maybe for that reason you should kill Starboy, but man, it's going to take a lot. Drop again. D-Matrix. Unloading. RJB sieges up. Cloaked Wraith shows up to try to shut it down. No, we have scans. Thank you very much. I know, but it's Starboy. Like, I don't know. Starboy's not that good. Well, you don't get as mad when Detroit does it, because Detroit doesn't really have the skills. It's just, we get mad at Max for doing it, because he has the skills. Battlecruiser engagement. Yamato, D-Matrix all over the place. A couple Valkyries come in for a little bit of extra damage on the right side there. Yamatoing down a Valkyrie? No. Nope, it died before the Yamato actually finished. Starboy actually going to win this battle? Where are we with HP, guys? Looking good, looking good. Looking good. Happy says, I can't win the battle. Drop the main! Yes, take him down. He pushed it. He pushed the limits. We got to take him out. All of his production must die. No, I don't know if he has enough to handle battle cruisers wandering in here, though. No, definitely doesn't. All right, Starboy making himself heard. He's got a decent bank. Not a lot of gas, unfortunately, to remax on VCs. But Happy gets knocked down to 150 supply, and the battle cruisers are out for blood again. They're out for blood again. I like it. Come on, Starboy, get him. Get him. So Cardiox loses this and loses this. Like I said, this is just going to be anybody who really goes toe-to-toe with a Cardiox here, whether it was going to be Buns, whether it was going to be RJB, was probably going to be able to make some serious inroads and win more battles than they're going to lose here in the TBT setup. Because look, it's another big drop. What is TBT these days? What have I been telling you for months? It's drops. It's drops. Cardiox pushing up into tank line. Oh, I don't know. Sacrificing some Goliaths to get tanks into a position to threaten this base of RJBs. Kind of like the move. Kind of don't hate it. Sona's having a good time out here. Yeah, look at this. Battle Cruisers just kind of winning. It's better upgrades, too. I don't know about the Valkyries coming in here, guys. They don't do super well against BCs. And another round of battle cruisers just came out of the starports for Happy. So, yeah, better upgrades, one thing. Bringing repair to the party can help a lot, too. And the Cloaked Wraiths adding a little bit of extra big-time damage here. Goliath's on the fight, too. I think Starboy just wanted to go out with a bang, and that's what he's doing here. That's what he's doing. Yeah, I think he's done. I think he knows he's done as well. So yeah, Cardiox gets removed from both of these right side bases. RJB doesn't even bother taking him right now, but he probably should. Doesn't have a ton of gas to play with. Starboy, he's got some tanks left. Cardiox. There you go, man. I need to ask RJB, who was the guy? Who was the guy that was like, I'm going to revolutionize TVT in the 2020s, mind you, and just bust out huge drop plays in TVT and make it way more fun? Whoever it was, I want to like shake their hands because it really improved this matchup immensely. Cardiox, 73 gas, 107 supply. Cannot build enough to handle what's coming his way. So it's going to be RJB, and it's going to be Happy for the grand finale. Finale. All right, man. Both players maxed out. Both players big banks, but Happy's got a bigger bank in both minerals and gas pretty gosh darn substantially. So problem is RJB has access to these bases on the right side and this. There's a lot of gas in there. Meanwhile, Happy's bases doesn't really have a lot going for him for gas. So he needs to make his move, and he knows that. So he's going to make his move now. You're right, save your sword. Final 2 in 30 minutes. We'll see how long this one goes. How long will this TVT go between two players with massive banks? Omicron from Australia with the sub at 96 months. Holy smokes, 96-month tier 1 sub from their Somicrons. Thank you, sir. Hope things are fine for you down in Australia. Let's see. Do some math. Battlecruiser fight for the ages here. D-Matrix helps a lot. Goliath on the ground helping a lot for Happy too from the other side there. Nice. Cardiox. Yeah, good game. Definitely good game from you. Tough out here, free-for-all, especially on this map. So, RJB is losing a lot of his production, but down the other way, wiping out one of Happy's bases. I think killing production's more important than killing bases right now. I hate it when that happens, Starboy. Forgot about no smart casting in StarCraft 1. That is true. Yeah, production capabilities of RJB. Needs to build starports over here. Maybe more factories. He is pretty okay here on 4 Prime's corpse. Got turrets, too. Turrets fight pretty well against BCs if they don't have enough Yamatos to really keep them down. Okay, but seriously, ow, free missile turret hurts? Why are you doing free missile turret hits? Yeah, I mean, let's not lose a battlecruiser to a turret, thank you very much. Okay, tanks, battlecruisers here. He's got the 3-3 or 3-2. So again, slight upgrade disadvantage. Happy fleet of battlecruisers on the move out across the map. Big thanks to Acardiox for letting me live. It was nice of Acardiox to let Starboy live. RJB 160, Happy 196. RJB mining here, RJB mining here. Again, he's got the capability to fight and expand at the same time. Ah, a little cloaked wraith support in here too. I like that out of RJB. Got scans due. Does have scans. Kind of getting overwhelmed here, Happy. This is not a fight you can take, but you can't exactly run with battle cruisers. So, yikes. Big hits. This base, fine. Little tank drops over this way, but the wraiths are having a good time with that one. Main base of RJB continues to die as well. Baby T-Rex has more stream cheating accusations. For Happy this time. Battle cruisers on the move out. I'm guessing more BCs are being made out of these starports all the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has 8 starports. He's only got 1,000 gas left. He can't do that again, but he can remax on BCs now. Just can't do it again is the problem. Vultures, oh, this is great by Happy. Vultures on top of SCVs is going to be nice. Both players at about 1,000 gas. Not good for, again, any remax capabilities here whatsoever. You're right, Baby T-Rex. Wouldn't be a true free-for-all. Yeah, generally true, Psychonauts. Yeah, I just think this Wraith Ball by RJB is really smart. The mobility of it, the cloak capabilities. You can respond to Vultures more easily with Wraiths than you can almost anything else you've got, except for your own Vultures. 146 to 96 supply, though. Oof. And both players under 1,000 gas. Oh, Cloaked Wraith Ball says... How many of these can we kill? 1. And we're going to lose like 5 wraiths for it, so ow, ow, ow. 144 to 78 supply. I don't know. The tanks aren't doing a lot here. Sometimes you just have more BCs. Yeah, if Afkatinus was here, he'd be getting that lockdown. Getting that lockdown big time. But for here, it's just turrets and it's wraiths. Okay, shutting that base down is nice, but this base is running. This base is running. This base is running. His gas is going to be higher. I mean, okay, 200 to 300 is not really a thing. If he wants to play one, sure. I don't know. I think Happy might have lost this. Battle cruisers are just too slow. Happy should be more active with vultures right now. He should be sending vultures to these bases and shutting them down. Getting these guys on gas too would be fine. Killing SCVs up there would be good. Because you can't keep up with what's going on here with the expansions of RJB with BCs. They're just too pokey. Avka baby T-Rex. So now Happy's at 150 gas. He made 2 BCs to replace the, 15 he had a second ago. He's making his own wraiths. There we go. Vulture's out here doing stuff. Don't worry about command centers, Happy. Go do something else. Happy, 140 supply. RJB, 96. Yeah, force RJB to actually invest in defense on these bases instead of just having them completely naked. Okay, also attacking the command center is not what I was talking about. He's too busy. He's too busy up here trying to reposition tanks. Ah, it's not a good move. Yeah, Happy doesn't like FFAs, he says. Ooh, good question, Jared. I would say your game volume is a little bit too loud. So either I'd lower the game volume or increase your mic volume a little bit. But you're close. Much improved, for sure. Like, what are you talking about? It's Jared. He's doing a playthrough of Warcraft 3. I told the Ditto that you will be late. The Ditto? Oh, Somicron. I don't know how you got the Ditto from that, but okay. Oh, I was going to ask you something, YH, and I forgot what it was. Well, at least he killed an SCV that time. Gotta remember what it was, though. Yamato. And then hunt it down and snipe it. Yeah, RJB's up in supply. And he has more gas. This is not looking good for Happy. Yeah. Yeah, but gas is what matters here. Marines, minerals are not winning this game. And plus, RJB has this, and this, and this, and he's mining, and Happy's not mining minerals right now, except for this. And technically, none of these guys are mining minerals, because he doesn't need them. There's not a lot here. Yeah, I guess the question is, do you think the Spurs can win the NBA title this season? Happy pushing on the production capabilities of RJB. This is what we're here for. He did it once, he can do it again. No, says YH. Okay. You don't think Castle or Holland are good enough? It's not his name. Ugh. They need one more piece. Okay. Harper. Dylan Harper. That's who I always think about. I want to call him Holland for some reason. I don't know why. You know what's funny is that Giannis has been shopped around, right? Giannis Antetokounmpo has been shopped around by the Bucks. And both OKC and the Spurs were like, no thanks. Can you imagine Wemby and Giannis playing together? That would be crazy. What's up? Pika reacts for ye. Glad you're enjoying the StarCraft, Pika. Right? New Twin Towers. I think Popovich is okay. I think I've seen him at games recently. He's been alright. Pika, Pika. RJB 125. Happy 114. Dylan Harper. Yeah, so that's the Spurs drafting first, second, and fourth in 3 straight drafts and developing a core for a team that's going to challenge for the next 20 years. Insane. Insane draft luck for San Antonio. They must be living their lives correctly. He looks frail. He's old. I mean, you're just going to look frail at that age. Battle Cruisers with D-Matrix. Again, Valkyries, I don't know if they're great here. Okay, Stutter Step with the Goliaths is really good. But then the tanks are sieged up, and now you back up with your Battle Cruisers and let the tanks handle the Goliaths if they want to come in here. There you go. That's happened before, Jared. Yes. I mean, how old is Pop? He's 77. I mean, I really think once you're past 75, all bets are off. Ooh. Spider-Mine killing a tank. Almost. Almost got him. RJB mining out. RJB mining here too. Wraith Ball, awesome. The Valkyries fighting the Wraiths are what you want, but the problem is the Wraiths are so fast. They're not going to stick around. I think I probably will, YH. Once I'm 75, everything after that's gravy, man. Have you ever heard of somebody dying after the age of 75 and said, oh, no, what a tragedy? No. It's always like, yeah, it's about right. Like a moth? Like that, YH? Yeah, now it's 143 to 88 supply. RJB is just making good trades. Having more income than Happy is. Letting Happy have this, which I think is a mistake, and I don't think he has to do that. Giving Happy a little bit more income than he should have at this point. Stink bugs. Yeah, rarely though. Not a lot of stink bugs here, but it has happened. That's fair, baby T-Rex. I kind of get 32A and Buns confused a lot. They play the same. They play very similarly. Both are of very, very few words.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain.
Hey, Gabrielle.
GG! Holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thanks for subbing, Gabrielle. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the StarCraft. Make yourself at home. All right. RJB says it's time. We move in here. The Valkyries, I just don't feel like they're worth the money you spend on them. Happy's got 50 gas. RJB's got 1,000. This is just not... Yeah, fall back to the tanks, and you're good. Get some, yeah, vision there. Take out that... place your bets. Is there gas here? No, that is depleted. So that's it. Happy is starved out. Happy's got some depleted geyser income. But RJB's at 142 supply, and Happy is at 51. And that's it. GG. Happy taps out. RJB gets the win. Well done. Well done, RJB, man. Starts top left. Bullies 4' to death. Takes out Buns, as Buns is kind of trying to fight with a Cardiox. Comes down this right side, takes out a Cardiox. And then deals with Happy as the final boss. And gets it done. Yeah, those bases on the right side, really huge. GG! Really huge for him. Well, this map. Right, Savior Sword, this constrained map where there aren't as many places to hide and... drop distances are shorter. And there it be. All right, cool. That was a good Monday stream. Thanks for the support, everybody, especially Jared. Good grief. Jared coming through, crushing it on the support. Somicron resubbed at tier 1 for 96 months. Jared had 3 separate $25 donations. Well, 26, 25, and 20 over at PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. One of them was to play Dying Light, however, so we'll get to that next week. Foot Bolero super chatted at 20 bucks for a snow replay tomorrow. We've got a new patron, V-Chris, $5 a month at Patreon, patreon.com/falconpaladin. And Borisu gifted a tier 1 sub to Like Mike 123. So good stuff. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, Marvin. Appreciate it. And GG RJB getting the win in the free-for-all. You should never bet against RJB. It's scary. Not that he always wins either. Anyway. Okay, gonna raid Somicron. So we will get that going. Check us out. We're going to be doing a podcast here talking about, well, Warhammer. Maybe some other anime that we're watching too. Should be a good time. Let's see if we can find him in the list. There it is. Start raid. And we'll see you over there. Thanks. See you tomorrow. Check out the schedule. It's pinned. Bye.